Hello, can everybody hear me okay? I did the transition on time. Oh, I'm levitating. Oh. Oh, there we go. You guys don't need to know that I don't have a lower body at this moment. You're happy to see. That's true. No, I am happy to be back. It's been a second since I was able to stream. What'd you guys think about the new intro screen? All I wanted for an intro screen was to have a place where I could put a different picture of Eddie every stream. That is all that I wanted. I liked the picture of Eddie, thank you. That's gonna be a constant. Because everybody knows that Edison is the true star of this channel. How's my audio sounding? Can you guys hear me and also the music? Because today, since we're not going to be playing a game, I want to make sure music is actually going. Yay! I'm glad. But we're not asking the real questions. Oh no, what? When is Eddie debuting? I think he's too much of a diva to actually, like, get on there. Do you have a rig for him yet? You say that like you don't think I wouldn't absolutely make a live 2D rig for my cat if I could get him to actually use it. I have had the idea of having, like, a pet cam. Like, just, one second, let me change my expression. There we go! Just having a little spot where, like, Edison sleeps. But he's all over the place, so I can't really do that. Oh fuck, this is my jam. Right? Oh, I'm so glad. So this is Hyper Potions and Game Chops together. Both of them are super cool and they do wonderful video game remixes. And that's mostly what we're going to be listening to today. I have quite a long playlist. A lot of it is Undertale remixes, I will say, but I'll add more to this playlist over time. How have you guys been? It's been, let's see, last time I streamed was on Monday. Wow, it's been a while. Like, I kind of streamed on Thursday, but I'm not counting that. That wasn't real. Oh, 1 second, I just realized I didn't take my medication before doing this, so my body's gonna go limp for a second. Haha! Today the scuff was not technical, it was me being forgetful. Take your meds, kids. I'm sorry you're feeling anxious though, Jess. That's never fun. It's personal scuff instead of technical scuff. Whenever you do that, it looks like you're repossessing your body. That's exactly what's happening. I am 100% repossessing my body. So, yes. I just barely got off work. So, ooh. I still have a little bit of food because I made rice, but the rice was too hot for me to eat before I started the stream, so this will be a minor mukbang. But I'll try to keep mouth noises away from the mic because mouth noises are gross. That's not the ASMR that I'm here for. Oh, I love this one. I love this song. A mukbang, you say? Yeah, today the game plan is we are just vibing. Today we're just vibing. It's just ASMR if you can't see it. I mean, yeah. There it is! Just you're a little bit too slow. Let's see if this rice will not scald the roof of my mouth like it did 10 minutes ago. It's still kinda hot, but survivable. Ken and I have this argument every time. I know. I need to see what the definition of a mukbang is. I just know that there's food involved. I've never been able to watch them because I really don't like mouth sounds. So, especially silent mukbangs like weird me out so bad. The ones where people like just don't talk, they just eat. It's so weird to me. Like I can get the like eating and chatting, like this is a whole conversation kind of a thing going on. But if I sat here in silence and ate this bowl of rice, I think I'd have a nervous breakdown. I could not do it. By definition... See, that's another thing. Mukbang is visual. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose this is, yeah, just like eating ASMR. Are you guys excited to see my shit taste in all things? Because today we're just going to go through some random tier lists. I have one in particular that we're going to start out with, though. Dude, you're a friend. The follow-up to that sentence is probably going to be that you're just going to roast me nonstop. I expect nothing less, Jess. Okay. Oh. I didn't want that to happen. No, you get out of there. No, you get out of there! There we go. I was bringing up the right things and it went all weird. We're excited to tear you to shreds. We all know you have shit taste. Yeah, I'm assuming you guys know at this point that I just have real bad taste. Alright. Sorry, still eating. Yes, plain rice. Because I didn't allocate my time wisely. And didn't have time to, like, season this. It's okay, though. Not even with butter? Not right now. Oh, did that sound alert? Didn't... gosh, sorry. They should be working now. I got a little notification that sound alerts wasn't working. It was working before I hit go live. I promise you. So we found the scuff. One second, let me go back into this here and see if I can't get it to work, because I updated the source. It just seems like randomly sometimes sound alert sources. Oh, shut up, oh, shut up, oh, shut up, oh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Make me harass myself manually. Okay, one second, let me get into my extensions here. Sound alerts might just be, might be banning, Jessie specifically because she played Crab Rave, and we have all now agreed that Crab Rave is cursed. It is cursed. Okay. Let me update this here real quick. You guys are probably gonna see this notification pop up. Oh my god, please. I played it twice. Yeah, that's what made it even worse! Crab Rave is cursed. Okay. Let me see. Let me play a test and see if that works. Hey, cuppa, cuppa, hey, cuppa, cuppa, hey. Well, it works now. Hi, Finn! Oh, no, it's okay. I haven't really done anything yet. I was just, kind of hanging out, vibing, eating dinner. Because, yeah, this is just going to be probably the chillest stream I've done yet, because I'm just going to talk about stuff that I like, and I'm going to eat this rice. Do you guys want to see something that I have set up? It isn't 100% set up, just because I need to figure out a thing on the Stream Deck on my phone, how to make these things alternate better, but where is it? I have a second camera, so I can zoom in and be extra disappointed in you. Hello. It's very intense. I also, oh, 1 second, 1 second. I also got some voice stuff. Let me do this. Did this do anything? Did the voice preset work? Do I sound awful? Do I sound creepy and terrible? Aw, man. Oh, wait.
There we go, baby! You have to hit the on switch. And the on switch is on. I got a voice changer, and I'm going to abuse it.
I can also do this voice. This voice is fun. I need you to say something for it. What do you need me to say? Do you need it in the demon voice, or do you need it in the chipmunk voice? Hang on, let me redeem my uwu. You can give me... Yeah, Jess, do you want me to say something in the demon voice or in this chipmunky voice? I need the demon voice, okay.
The demon voice is returned. No. Okay, I will say it. I will say it because you put in so much effort to clip my streams. If I get some kind of TOS violation for this is Jess's fault. Okay. Kitten, I need you to leave the Discord call. Daddy's about to say something racist.
Are you satisfied? Oh, get out of here. Hello. You're never going to live that. There is a lot of things I'm not going to live down. Oh, another thing that I have. 1 second. Reverb, baby! I don't know when I'm going to use it, but I am going to use it. This thing has a lot of very fun settings, though. Like, this new one called Radio Demon. Oh, that comes with background noise. Turn that off. Radio Demon. I honestly have no idea exactly how this is. To read letters and shit, probably. Probably. Second, let me turn this off. Yeah, so I have that now. I have one more for Chipmunk. Okay, I can do that. Eventually, these are going to be point redeems where you can turn these on immediately. Like, if you pay certain point amounts, it'll turn these on. So, I'm working on it. It's just taking a second. Alright, okay, so Chipmunk.
Okay, I'm back. This is probably very close to the actual voice settings that he used, but... Okay. Hey, it's Fred! I think that's how he said it. I never watched a single Fred video.
Okay, that's off. No, but for real, I never watched any Fred videos, but I did watch Quentin reviews, like hours and hours long Fred dissection. Which honestly, I didn't know there was so much lore in Fred videos, and that like the Fred TV show was actually kind of okay. At least the first season. We are learning today. I watched Mimulus. Watch the trilogy. Oh, there's so much lore. That bot just reminded me. Let me go make sure that like my trigger warning bot is turned off, because like we're not playing Doki Doki. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Yes, okay, that timer's still on there. Okay, now it's off. Wonderful. Okay. Alright. Oh, and it still did it anyway, I just turned it off. Oh well. Your thing so I updated it. I don't know what the hell Twitch's problem is. I updated it twice. Let me see, let me update it again. Okay. Yeah, it says stream info updated. So if you're still seeing the previous stream title, which will also be the title of the next Doki Doki stream, try refreshing. It should be different now. Thank you for clipping that, Jess. I'll watch it later. And I'll be sad, but it's okay. Alright. Okay. I think I've consumed enough of this rice for now that we're good to move over into actually what we're doing today. To be honest, we can do pretty much whatever today. I don't care. I just wanted to do tier lists. It's on my Twitter, of course it is. Alright. So, Ponfin and Jess know this. Well, know of this list because I showed them this list. Yeah, hanging out there. We are just chilling on a Saturday night. Just having a good old time. Yeah, which I think I needed after this week. Like, guys, this whole week has been cursed. Like, not even just like obviously I've had technical issues in pretty much every stream since Sunday when Finn first played Crab Rave, and so we now know that Crab Rave is cursed. But like, work has been really weird. They waxed the floors this week, and our store is so big that it was over like 3 days. So I've had to do like a lot of weird stuff over the last 3 days. No, actually it was just on Wednesday and Friday. I'm sad the stream sounds are off. I would have played it again. It should be working now. Let me just run another test for it. It should still work.
Hey, kappa, kappa, hey, kappa, kappa, hey.
Can you guys see the test alert? I don't know if it actually broadcasts that out to you, but when I click test alert in sound alerts, it gives me a very, very loud noise. Oh, the sound source is offline. Oh, did I turn off the... Did I turn off the, like, the redeem for it? Oh, see, but, like, the Coco Hey Motherfuckers didn't play. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on with that. That's so rude. Come on. Come on, sound alerts. Yeah, that's so strange. I'm sorry. I'll go ahead, I'll turn off the sound redeems just on the point stuff for right now. Just because I don't want you guys wasting channel points on something that's not working right now for some reason. And we'll figure it out later. Yeah, the alert thingy is offline. Okay, let me pop over here. Da-da. I'm so happy about these Animal Crossing. Oh, shut up, shut up. I'm so happy about these. Okay, let me go to my channel. Open configuration. I might just need to put the panel back in here. Give me just one moment, guys, while I do that. Actually, since I want to transition right into doing the tier lists, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to my Be Right Back screen, play a quick ad, and then we will come back, and hopefully the sound stuff will be working. So, yeah, hold on just 1 second. I shall return in like 2 or 3 minutes. Hello. So it looks like the situation with the sound alerts is something that I would have to totally stop the stream and like refresh a few things on. So just for right now, I've disabled the sound alerts. Sorry. But next stream tomorrow. Wow, yeah, next stream is tomorrow. They should be back up and running. I just have to do a couple of very simple things, but they take a second, and also I'd have to stop the stream. So. Can't believe I cursed sound alerts so hard it fucking died. You did! Okay, welcome. I don't think you guys are going to be able to see chat super well during this. Just because the background of this website is white. Or actually, one second, can I... Let me pop this bad boy into my gaming background. Let me see if I can do that. Okay, let me go add browser source. Yes? No. What is the thing that I use? One second. Yeah, no, Jesse, sound alerts, that was totally your fault. Da. 10 out of 10 would curse again. I know. I expect you to curse my stream very much. Like, constantly. Okay. Let me pop this guy in here. Now I know what I'm doing. Oh. Let me resize it before you guys see it so it doesn't look like absolute garbo. Ken needs a back and strip. Why did you Google pizza bagels? That was a recipe for, like, microwave pizza bagels. If you guys see any of the bookmarks that are on my Firefox right now, most of them are things for, recipes, or just, like, stuff for cosplay that is, like, years and years old. I really need to clear out my history. Come on. Get down to the right spot, bud. Get in the frame. There you go, buddy. Alright, ready? Ta-da! There we go. So now you guys can actually see chat. And it's a little bit better. One second, let me just go. Boop. Boop. There we are. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna make Finn hold all my bookmarks. Oh, I just saw. Sorry, I was looking back through chat from when you guys were talking during the commercial break, and you bought another mint plant because birds ate your other one. My mint is no longer with us. A couple of my plants have died, unfortunately. It's okay. It happens, you know. It happens. Okay, so F in the chat. Yeah, what ones have died? Mollymonk the rosemary, and then my chamomile that I didn't really name. I think my lavender is still holding on. My basil is thriving for no reason. I've killed multiple basil plants, but for some reason this one is just raring to go. Alright, okay. Let's do these tier lists. Oh man, this is gonna be... I don't want you. I don't like that, one second, let me see if I can get something. Because they did a pop-up telling me to pause my ad blocker, and I just straight up do not want to do that. Okay, let's see if that works. I have yet to keep any plant alive, but I'll keep trying. The ones that I've had that have lived the longest, I have my Kalanchoa, the big succulent that has flowers. Persephone is her name, and she's doing really good. My Pothos is really good. My prayer plant named Gabriel cannot be stopped. I've tried to, like, do stuff to get him to stop growing, and he won't. He will not. Okay. Alright, so as you guys can see, this is the Tumblr Sexyman tier list. This is what gave me the idea for this stream. Because I saw it and it was so cursed. And so hilarious to me. Thank you, Jess. Thank you for the clip. Oh no. You know, this thing is so cursed. I need to see if I can... Okay, so I am gonna add a row below. And then let me see if I can edit this one. And it's just gonna be... I don't know who this is. Because I was on Tumblr very actively for a long time, and then I deleted the account, and then didn't make another one for a couple of years. So there's a couple of years in my brain, like in my Tumblr knowledge, that aren't there. So some of these I'm probably not gonna know, but I will try my best. Okay. This is gonna be an awful and cursed conversation. And please, please, give your rankings in here. 1 second, let me fix up the browser so you can see the whole thing. Come on, buddy. Actually, you know what? Let me just zoom out the screen. Maybe. Uh-oh. No, stop that. Stop that. Stop that. There we go. There we are, baby. Yes, the Tumblr Sexyman tier list. Wonderful. Perfect. Almond Cookie is not on here, 0 out of 10. I don't think there's any Cookie Run. Are there Cookie Run characters that are Tumblr Sexyman? I guess I could kind of see Almond. Do other people think that Cookie... See, that is the question that I'm asking. Yeah, okay. They call... Oh yeah, you told me that they call him a DILF. They call a Cookie a DILF. Which... I don't know, man. Okay. I'm just looking at these pictures and I'm losing it. And that actually caused discourse because this is a game for kids. Well, that's gonna be something we're gonna have to throw out the window because the first thing on this list is Discord from My Little Pony. A show for kids. Oh, and I should say, I know that this is gonna get mildly taken out of context later when people don't have this context, but me being asexual, my ranking of Tumblr Sexyman is gonna be based like slightly on aesthetic, but also just mostly how much I like them as characters. So that's part of it. I take a lot of factors into consideration. And with Discord, so Pun says C, which actually is pretty valid. I actually genuinely did watch a lot of My Little Pony. I watched the first 3 seasons, I think. That's a good question. Which season Discord? I'm gonna go ahead because I think peak Tumblr Sexyman Discord was right when he debuted, when he premiered. Season 2 was good. Everything after that was garbo. Yeah. The only thing that was like good about season 3 was the like finale, or was that even season 3? Whatever episode had the song "This Day" that was the pony that got kidnapped, and then there was another pony masquerading as the princess pony. Okay, that was season 2. Okay, yes, that was the last good episode. That was the last good one, in my opinion. Oh, ooh, sorry, I just got really distracted by Dearly Beloved. Such a jam. Can you guys still hear the music okay, by the way? Just because otherwise it's going to be a lot of silence and me talking this stream. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. And I think I'm seeing chat decently quickly today because this isn't very intensive on my computer, so I can see your guys' responses. Okay, but yes, so anyway, Discord. I'm gonna think that they're talking season 2 Discord because that was peak Tumblr Sexyman Discord. I think after that point he really wasn't there. I respect season 5 for giving Rainbow Dash an episode saying her ADHD is valid and different studying methods for different people. But yeah, I didn't know they canonically gave Rainbow Dash ADHD. That's fantastic. Good job, everybody. But yeah, it seems like a lot of like the original team left after season 2. They didn't, but like was it like the subtext? Like that she has ADHD, which makes sense. Subtext. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, okay, anyway. thinking of Discord as a character, I loved Discord, actually, initially. I really love chaotic characters, and ones that, like, just that have a lot of fun with just really messing with people in a way that is kind of evil, but overall some of the stuff that Discord did was just slightly benign but majorly dickish, and I think that's really funny a lot of the time. Twilight studying methods weren't working. She was like, guess I'm just dumb. But yeah, get back to the list. Yeah, okay. That's nice that they did that, though. Okay, so Discord, based on, like, as a character going just season 2, I think I would put him in a B, but also the guy that voices him has been, like, a major dick to, like, the MLP community, and, like, that documentary that he made was so pandering and shitty that might actually bump him down to C. Like, the voice actor is so bad that it hurts the ranking of the overall character, so I think I'm gonna put him in C. Which is unfortunate. It sucks, but it's okay. Alright. Plankton is the second one. So, Plankton is one of my favorite SpongeBob characters, like, straight up. I think he's so funny. I think he's a great villain. In the SpongeBob musical, they handled him so well, but I'll try to keep mostly to context. Why is he here? He's a married man. I don't think Tumblr cares, unfortunately. He is married to Karen, and they have a wonderful relationship. I love them. I'm still kind of sad that they cut Karen's beatboxing segment out of the SpongeBob musical. Plankton is sexy. To be fair, the original Broadway Plankton, that costume is really good. It's really good. Any person that, like, saw the SpongeBob musical was like, yeah, I was attracted to that interpretation of Plankton. You did it. like I get it. I do. This isn't Ant-Man and Thanos. I'm not actually even gonna say that sentence because you're gonna clip it and I'm not gonna say it. Karen would not let you home. Yeah, Karen would murder you. She would find a way to murder you. She'd go straight GLaDOS. But if I'm going just on a character, I think I'm gonna put Plankton in A, because he's classic. I haven't had a moment where I'm like, I don't like Plankton being in this episode of SpongeBob. I think he is great in every episode that he is in. Like, and you can't... The episode where he takes over SpongeBob's brain is so funny. Maximum over... I think I've even quoted Maximum Overdrive on this... on my streams before. And my half-siblings actually have watched SpongeBob, like, around me, back when I lived at home, and the original episodes still hold up. They genuinely do. They're still funny. He can seduce... He went to college! Yes, that's it. Okay. Alright, next one we have Victor Van Dort from Corpse Bride. He's a fantastic character, and he would absolutely treat you right, but he's married and have to respect that ring. That's true. That's true. Should I bump him down one for being married? I don't know. This is more characters than, like, if I would bang. Because I would not. I would not to either of these. Nah, leave him at A. Yeah, he's an A. I think he's an A. But next, yeah, Victor Van Dort. So this is the moment where I revealed that I had the world's biggest Tim Burton phase for about a decade. I collected Nightmare Before Christmas merchandise. I had over 100 pieces of Nightmare Before Christmas merchandise at one point. No, this is the asexual tier list. Him being married is fine. That's true. We ain't banging, we friends. But yeah, so I loved Corpse Bride when it came out. Tim Burton phase goes with... So yes, the Tim Burton and the Emily Autumn phase were concurrent phases. I was really into Tim Burton and Emily Autumn at the exact same time. Moosh! Yeah! Oh man, I miss those guys. I miss Moosh. I haven't used that in a while. But for context for those... I don't think there's anybody who would know, but the singer Emily Autumn used to have a forum where there was like a live chat system, and a lot of people, instead of saying goodbye, they'd say moosh. I don't remember where it came from, but like there are still people that I know from that we still say moosh. I haven't talked to them in a while, but whenever we do, like, moosh is said at one point. It's really sweet. Anyway, this is gonna be a lot of tangents. This whole stream's gonna be tangents because we're just here to vibe. We're just here to talk and chat and have a good time. This is more of like a stream for like people to kind of get to know me better outside of like video games and stuff. This is just an excuse for me to talk about stuff I like and stuff I don't like. Okay, but yes, Victor Van Dort. I actually thought Victor Van Dort was very cute. Because he's a very, very simple and stupid man. We're gonna see a trend of me really, really liking anybody who's dumb. They have to be dumb and they have to be genuine. And sometimes if they're like a bit of a scaredy cat, that also like for some reason bumps them up in my mind. I couldn't tell you why. Victor Van Dort is that first scene of him like meeting Emily when they're playing piano is like peak romance. It's very good. It's very good and it's very cute. But I will say he was kind of shitty to oh, sorry, no, Victoria is the girl he ends up marrying, and Emily is the name of the corpse bride. So when he first meets Victoria, is really, really cute. But his first meeting with Emily is also cute. But yeah, he was a little bit shitty to Emily. So that does knock him down a little bit. So I think... And he's also a little bit milquetoast as a person. He's not the most interesting person. He's dumb, but he's not, like, super interesting. So I think Victor's gonna be a B. He's a B-boy. Okay, Slenderman, F. B for Burton, exactly. No. It's like, let me put it back. What do you mean, F? Okay, no, I did that mostly as a joke. So I also had a very, very big Marble Hornets Slenderman phase. I should just say Slenderman phase because I was deep in like Everyman Hybrid and Tribe 12. I didn't do Anderson something. He's a perfect man. He kidnaps children. I hate how milquetoast is pronounced as a word. That's very valid. Slenderman is a C at least. He is lean and he is mean. He also... I think people do... He saves children from shitty parents. In some of them... In Marble Hornets, though, like, there was one bit where he just, like, took a body that Alex killed. And I just don't know what's up with that. It depends on lore. Yeah, it really depends on where you're going from. But yeah, I was more into Marble Hornets and Tribe 12 than anything. Tribe 12 mostly because of how good that editing is. Adam is not a good person. I'm not surprised to have found that out a little bit ago, but great filmmaker, and great editor. And then Everyman Hybrid was a mess, but I was so close to being a part of that game. I was so close to being a rabbit during the Habit trials, and I barely did not make it, and I'm so mad. I'm still mad about it. But, okay, so thinking about Slenderman as a character, kind of what I know from him, I think he is very middle of the road. Because in some lore, he sucks, but in some lore, he's like a savior of children. So, we'll put him very middle of the road. I think that's fair. Starscream! At least I think that this is Starscream. I have not watched Transformers in a very long time, but I did watch it as like a before-school cartoon in my youth. In my more youth. Let the audience tell you about how much you love those weird internet code games. I forgot what they're called. ARGs? Yes! Yes. So alternative reality games. I love them. I love, participating in them. I don't participate in them as much anymore because I started with Ben Drowned, the Ben Drowned Curse Majora's Mask alternative reality game, and that was relatively simple. It never got finished, and I'm still sad about that. But like current ARGs are either advertisements for other things, shoot, what was I Love Bees? I Love Bees promoted something, but I Love Bees was still good. But, like, current ones, because there are so many tropes in creating alternative reality games now that you have to be really, 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 really smart, basically, at this point, to keep things going. And I don't have enough brain cells to figure out a lot of the puzzles in current ARGs that aren't, like, letter codes. and basically, if you use, like, a code now, you're gauche as hell. Like, it's not a thing that is popular anymore. And we're seeing more, like, full story-based ones. Not ones that are super audience-driven anymore, like, Daisy... Oh, shoot. I'm forgetting it and I feel really bad. But it was a ARG about a girl who was taking care of an alien her dad made in the basement. The alien puppet. His name was Alan. After Alan Resnick, who is the person who made This House Has People in It, and unedited footage of a bear. Daisy Brown, thank you. Alan Resnick is the king of ARGs. I will consume anything that he makes. This House Has People in It is the most in-depth thing I've ever seen somebody do just for fun, basically. Like, yes, the original short premiered on Adult Swim, but there's 2 hours of additional footage that you could just find if you wanted. Most of this is a different language for me, so just picture me like I'm smiling and nodding. That's valid. No, ARGs are weird, and it's really hard. Like, there's been a new term people are using, unfiction, which is like, fictional stories presented in real time in a way that, that makes it look like they might be real. One of my favorite examples of that is Deepwater Chapel, which took place entirely on Twitter, so you can read the whole Twitter thread. Dear David is also a Twitter thread ARG that took place in real time, but, like, these things take place over months, and you, like, slowly get updates, and, like, that dedication is very admirable to me, and some people get very, very, very committed to it and do really good things. I'm still kind of sad that Deepwater Chapel didn't update. I was kind of hoping that it would. Would you ever want to decide something like that connected to your channel, or something similar like what Hachama did, since I know you loved her storyline? I've thought about it. I actually have playlists on YouTube that are just ARG inspirations for me to, like, review and look at. But I don't know what I would ever do. I think you could do a very interesting VTuber ARG. You just need to think of the right way to do it. And sometimes you can do things, like, even subtly. And I don't know if I'd want it to be horror. Sorry, 1 second. But yes, I do like what Hachama did. I was very surprised that they let her do something as dark as she did. And like, I feel like a lot of things could have been implemented a little bit better, but for something that she did pretty much entirely by herself without a whole lot of planning, I think it was really, really interesting, and I really hope that some people take that example and continue with it, because I think it could be really cool. I think it could be really cool. But as far as me doing one, I don't know. One day, maybe. Maybe I should do one because, like, there is a drought of ARGs right now. Like, I Am Sophie just ended anticlimactically because the person wasn't able to continue it because of COVID restrictions, and he didn't want it to just die, so he just decided to call it done. But I Am Sophie is wonderful. Like, Daisy Brown's done. Hi, I'm Mary Mary finished last year. Everyman Hybrid, the Marble Hornets is done. Yeah, like they're pretty much done, so we need new ones. The girl that did Daisy Brown is doing another one, but it's being a little bit slow. I really haven't gotten super invested in that one yet. Okay. Yes, we are here for the tier list. Hi. So, yes, Transformers, Starscream. I used to watch it a lot as a kid, and Starscream was my favorite character because he was, like, emotionally complicated and tormented, and my little child brain was like, yes, I relate deeply to this robot. But I don't remember a whole ton about him. I do remember really liking him, but he did, like, his whole plot line was like, oh, am I good guy? No, I am bad guy. No, I am not bad guy. I am good guy. He switched between the Autobots and the Decepticons like 7 times, I swear to God. But Didn't want to spark, huh? But no, so just kind of thinking he was fun like when I watched him, but like thinking of him now, I do think he's very C tier. I do think Starscream is very C tier. This may come back later. I think this is Gary from Ebe, which I love Ebe. I don't know how much I like Gary though. Yeah, I don't think he's. Ebe is fantastic. But I think that Ebe and Mary are much stronger characters than Gary, because I remember more about Ebe and Mary than I do about him. So that means he's fallen a little bit short because there are not very many characters in that game. They are limited things. Oh. Yeah. He was a good boy, but not super boyfriendy. Yeah, I would not want to date Gary. That's right. My model mouth opened exactly when I went to, like, perfectly when I went to put food in my mouth. Oh my god. Gary was older brother shaped. He was. He is very big brother. I think he's like a B, honestly. I think he's like B. Like, he's okay. He's above mid. He's not mid. Sasuke, straight to F. I hate Sasuke Uchiha. I hate Sasuke Uchiha. I never understood his appeal. Even me, who loved them emo boys. I hated Sasuke from jump. Like, from day one, I did not like this boy. I appreciated him as a horror protagonist, especially the doll section, because he was so fucking done. The doll section of Eve is so good. It's so good. Yeah, Sasuke, I hate him. I really do have very little room to comment, though, because my favorite Naruto boy was Gaara. I had a massive crush on Gaara. So imagine my surprise when I got, like, really into Critical Role, because Liam O'Brien was the voice of Gaara, and, like, it was bugging me for a while, because I was like, what? His voice sounds so familiar, where do I know it from? Where do I know it from? Gaara! Gaara is where I know Liam O'Brien from. I do like that kind of at the end of Shippuden, Gaara just, like, chilled out and started gardening and just had a good time. he deserved it. Okay. This one's gonna be interesting, because I don't know if you guys know how much Gorillaz knowledge I have, but it's a lot. The next one is Murdoch from the Gorillaz. He's the bass player, I think. What does Muds do? I think he plays bass. That fucker. Yes, exactly. So I really like 2D. I think 2D is a really, really fun character in Gorillaz. But Murdoch is the more interesting one. However, when the first time that they broke up, Muds did go and, like, open up a portal to hell and cause an apocalypse, so, like, that's a factor. He also just kind of, he's a bastard, not in a fun way. Murdoch is not, like, I wouldn't want to hang out with Murdoch. I would want to hang out with Discord more than I would want to hang out with Murdoch. He is gross. I'm not saying I would, but, like, I can see why. I also can see why. And also, he wasn't green before the whole, like, looking for the Necronomicon, basically, and, like, ending the world. That whole thing was really, really cool, though, because it was all on the Gorillaz website. And there was, like, this weird countdown timer that started, and this huge hole appeared in, like, the basement of the Gorillaz house. And when it went to 0, like, Murdoch, like, basically rose from the depths and just destroyed everything. And it was really cool. I thought it was a really interesting way to kind of announce that they weren't going to be creating any more music. Obviously, they did afterwards. But at the time, they went on hiatus for a long time. But I thought it was cool. That being said, though, Murdoch as a character, I don't think he's as bad as Sasuke. Because Sasuke is entirely irredeemable in my eyes. So I think Muds Murdoch is D. Also, I love the fact that Gorillaz now has, canonically as a character, Ace from the Gangrene Gang from Powerpuff Girls. I cannot believe that they were like, ah yes, we shall have a Powerpuff Girls character. It's what Ace deserves. Really, though? I thought Ace was a fun character. I also really like the Powerpuff Girls. Okay, Megamind, S. Immediately S. Megamind is slowly... I wanted to hang out with them as a kid. I also wanted to hang out with the Gangrene Gang. But yeah, Megamind, S. I'm so happy that, like, this movie is slowly starting to get the recognition it deserves, because, like, it has no right to be as good as it is. There are problems. He has presentation is a very big factor. Yes, Toaster gets it. Yes, they absolutely do, yes. Our first S-tier boy would not have it any other way. Good, yes, yeah. I think Megamind, like, the only big complaint I could give about Megamind is, like, there's, like, some pacing issues in the middle where stuff feels a little bit rushed for a second. But other than that, like, perfect movie. Like, perfect animated film. It has really good messages. Like, the characters are all so solid. Like, they are concrete characters. You can see their exact motivations. You really, like, even, I forget the name of whoever Brad Pitt plays, the hero. You only see, like, 2 or 3 scenes with him, but you, like, get his whole character because they wrote it so well. Like, I think Megamind is so underrated, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy to see that it's getting more recognition. I will say I didn't watch it until, like, a couple of years ago, but... okay, so I know this next one. I know this gentleman is from Don't Starve. That being said, I know nothing else. I might just automatically put him in C tier, because I have no opinion either way. And I think that C is a good middle. Yeah, I know he's like I didn't know if they had, like, a personality, though. I know nothing about Don't Starve. So I don't know if there's a story, or if it is just, like, a survival game with, like, with spooky vampire elements. I don't think he did anything naughty. He sought forbidden knowledge, but I don't know if he hurt anybody to get it. Oh wow, I have the hiccups. Oh no. Yeah, with that knowledge, Jess, I think C is a good place to put him. I think C is a good place to put him. Just because he might be shitty, he might not be. I don't know. Okay. Alright. Oh, Turbo. Are Turbo and King Candy 2 separate things in here? No. It's just Turbo. Turbo's gonna go. I have to think about Wreck-It Ralph for a second, though. You know what? Turbo is the stupidest part of Wreck-It Ralph, so he's going in F. I do think that, like, the Turbo reveal in Wreck-It Ralph was okay. But I think that they gave you they, like, sprinkled in clues? They sprinkled in some clues. But they were not very well-placed clues. I liked King Candy, don't like Turbo. That's true. Yeah, I think King Candy was a better character. Even though they were the same, technically. Like, King Candy was way more interesting. And Edwin sounding motherfucker! Yeah! And I kind of wish that they would have just, like, kept him King Candy. Because, like, I get the idea that they wanted to be like, oh, game hopping is bad. But, like, they could have made him, like, a virus or something. Like, that pre-existed in the game. That deleted Vanellope. But, nah, he's some other dude from some other game, some urban legend shit. I think that they could have kept King Candy as he was, and it would have been fine. I don't think Turbo needed to be in that movie. I don't think it mattered. Yeah, it absolutely, like, you can tell it was voiced on Edwin. And also, like, the design style is very, very similar. They're shaped very similar. They didn't go into the sequel, like, game hopping... And didn't they go into the sequel like game hopping is okay, actually? Kind of. I actually did not watch Ralph Breaks the Internet because everything I watched about it hurt me emotionally. It was very cringe. And I know that cringe is dead and people can do whatever they want, but Disney can be cringe. And that was not it's dumb. It's dumb. Like, any corporation that tries to do like a how do you do fellow kids movie, I'm not gonna watch it. Okay, alright. I saw it in theaters. I'm sorry that you wasted your money to see it in theaters. Yeah, I think that's one of the lower Disney movies. Disney Pixar, technically, isn't it? How'd they smuggle you in? Like you know how people can like put little dogs in their purses? I didn't pay, I made a boy pay. That's the right thing to do. You did the right thing. Okay, and I know Pan is gonna have an opinion on this one, but I know this is from Detroit Become Human? I don't remember his name. I have also not played Detroit Become Human. He seems like a good, gentle lad. So he might get put in B just because he seems like a good old boy. My boy. Yeah, I've never heard a bad thing about this boy. I thought that was Moriarty from BBC Sherlock. Is he? No, he's not on here. That's upsetting. He seems like a really good egg. And like I've heard people do like audios like playing as him, and he's always like a gentle boy who is trying his best and is a little bit dumb, which like checks all my boxes. So I think he likes dogs. Okay, that also brings him up. I think I'm gonna put him in B. It's a must play. I've wanted to for a while. I just didn't have any consoles for a very long time. His actor streams? That's cool. Who plays him? His voice sounds so familiar, actually, now that I think about it. Huh. That's cool, though. But yeah, so I'm gonna put him in B. I'm sure that if I had played Detroit Become Human, he would be up higher. But I'm just going on what I know as of right now. And he seems like he's very good, but I'm just gonna put him in B for right now, because I feel like he should just be a little bit above average from what I know of him. Brian Descartes. Oh, I've heard... One second. Quick Google on another page. Brian Descartes. He looks just like the character, oh my goodness. He's from Salt Lake City. He's from Salt Lake City. All the characters do. So I'm assuming they just did like motion capture on the actors then. Oh, he really hasn't done a whole lot. He was in Cyberpunk 2077, did some lines in the new Vampire the Masquerade game, Red Dead 2. Connor is the character's name, okay. It looks like he hasn't done a lot. I hope he gets more parts, because it really just does... From what I've seen, he looks great. He looks like he's a great actor. Like playing an android character in a way that like made this many people fall in love with him, he must be doing something right. Okay, but yeah, so we'll do that. Okay. The fucking Geico Gecko. I do remember this being a thing. I only vaguely remember the Geico Gecko being a Tumblr Sexyman. But... it's about the quarter... Wait, does Connor do quarter tricks? Birdie, hey, let's talk about Cyberpunk 2077 as someone who analyzes media. Yeah, I could... So, I haven't played Cyberpunk, so I can't really, put forward a whole lot as towards, like, the game. But I can put a lot towards how much CD Projekt Red fucked up. Like, holy shit. Someone needs to print out... I think it's the Shigeru Miyamoto quote. I think that's who said it. Who said, a delayed game is eventually good, but, like, a rushed game is rushed forever. Someone needs to print that out on a banner and hang it in every room, on every wall of CD Projekt Red's office. Like, Jesus Christ. It was so bad. Like, I cannot think of the last time where... I can't think of it ever where a game had to be removed from the PlayStation stores because it was unplayable, and it was a AAA game. Like, fuck, dude. Y'all fucked up. So bad. So bad. I don't know where to put the Geico Gecko, guys. I don't have a strong... I feel like putting Geico Gecko in, like, D or F is mean, but C is too high. Right? It feels wrong. I don't know where to put this gecko. I personally find him annoying. I'm more neutral. But that... I should say I haven't had, like, cable TV in, like, 5 years, if not more. and I only have like cable TV off and on, so I really didn't see a lot of like commercials. Like obviously I've seen them, but the Gecko gets a place in hell for that eye contact commercial. Ooh, yeah, that does. That does bring things down a little bit. I'm gonna put him in D because I don't think he's Sasuke and Turbo bad. I don't think he's Sasuke and Turbo bad. It is pretty ableist. It sucks. I was literally like at work today, just thinking about how like I'm just so bad at eye contact just because I have brain holes that make me not able to make eye contact with people. Yo, can we talk about this like smooth, laid-back Megalovania jam for a second? Like, damn. This is nice. Okay. It's pretty good. I've forgotten the name of this boy. I know Raymond. Raymond! There it is, it came back. It came back to me. I never got Raymond on my island. And I do think Raymond was a little bit overhyped. I do think the design is great, though. I do think that Raymond has one of the best Animal Crossing, like, villager designs. He's not Rold. Rold is my boy. Rold ain't got a brain cell in him. I wish I could have gotten him. I do actually kind of wish that I could have gotten Raymond. He's good, but the fandom has knocked him down a tier. That's very true. I think I would, like, put Raymond in a B. But... like, thinking about fandom, and I am gonna have to take fandom implications into account because I'm gonna have to talk about Komaeda. Komaeda. So, if we're taking fandom stuff into account, it'll bump him down to a C. He's mid. I'm sorry, everybody, Raymond is mid. Oh, Edison has come. Say hi, Eddie. I love a love. Are you Komaeda Ken? No, I hate Komaeda. I, like, deadass hate him. And it's genuinely because of the fandom. Like, him as a character, he does very interesting stuff, as a character. His bit in, like, the past anime, the Despair Arc anime, yeah, was really interesting. His part in Super Danganronpa 2 was very interesting. But, the fandom has ruined him for me. He's bad. Eddie got jealous of cat. Yeah, he saw I was looking at another cat. I'm sorry, Bubba. Do you want to... No, actually, no. You're not going to come up here because you're going to try and eat my rice. And you can't have that. That's not for kitties. It could be for kitties, but it's not for you. Alright. So. Oh. Well, Pon gave you a treat, okay? 1 second. Let me move my rice very out of your way. It's going to go up here with my crucifix. Then I got your treats right here. Look! Exciting! Exciting! I moved where my mic is so it's not in my way as much, but that might also mean we don't get as good, like, very much Eddie noise. Come here, Bubba! Love a dove, you gotta come up here. You gotta come up with Mama. Gotta come here. Come here. Whee! Ha ha ha! Here he is. He's chunky. Here you go, big boy! That's for you. Say thanks, Pon! Say thanks, Pon. Oh? Did you drop it, Lovey? Did you drop it? Is it in my skirt? Did you drop it? You did, it's on the floor! Look, it's right there! Look, it's right there, you silly boy! What's it? Eddie is, like, triple SUR tier. He is perfect. Oh, don't. That's my headphone cable. Look, Lovey, look. It is right next to your foot. It's right next to your foot. It's right here. Look. There. You did it. I got him. We got it. He found the treat, everybody. He did it. He found the treat on the ground against the light-colored carpet where it was very easy to see. He did it. Yeah, Eddie's perfect. Okay. So I just wanted to check my bitrate here really quick. Oh, we're actually doing okay. Yay! S, yeah, like quadruple S. The highest up Anyone could be. What are you doing? I say like, oh yeah, he's the highest up boy, and then I just like snap at him for trying to eat cables. Baba! There's nothing else there. I'm so sorry. Okay. Alright, so next one is Lewis from the Mystery Ghosts? From the song Ghost. Not Ghost the band that is mentioned in every single one of my streams. The song Ghost by Mystery Skulls. I got there. So, straight up, I love Mystery Skulls. You brought it up this time, not me. Yeah, well, I can't say, like, oh, the song Ghost. One second, I'm gonna skip this song. I don't like this song because it has words in it. I didn't know this song had words in it. It's a good song by itself. I don't like it for stream music. There we go. Better. Okay, but yes, so I genuinely love Mystery Skulls, and I think that the music video for Ghost was so fun. I wasn't into him as a human, but damn, that pink spooky ghost aesthetic. Yeah, I think his design is great. I think that the story that they told in that short time that they had for that music video was great. All the Scooby-Doo references were really well done. Like, I genuinely think that Ghost was really well made. And like the music videos they've done after that are also good. They're not as good as the first one, but like them continuing the characters are really cool. The ghost villain that's like a lotus, she's cool. I like how his ribs are outside his clothes. Yeah, and I'm a sucker for anything that's like really well cut to the beat of a song in music videos, and like that music video has something representing the beat of the song in frame at all times, especially Lewis's heart, and I think it's so cool. I think it's amazing. It had to have been so hard. So, with that being said, I don't think Lewis is S tier. I don't think he's that good. I do think he is A, though. I do think he's a good boy. And also, he has, like, the tragedy angle of being in love with, Vivi, I think is the blue girl's name, Vivi. Like, that was so cute. And a little bit sad. Alright, okay. I do have to say, your boy Guzma. Actually, no. It's Guzma S. He's so dumb. He's actually probably one of my favorite Pokemon villains because he is so fucking dumb. He's a good guy. He really is. Like, I really haven't played a whole lot of Pokemon games. Like, genuinely, I think I played Sapphire and I played Emerald, and then I really didn't play any until Sun and Moon. He's rough around the edges, but there's a good boy in there. Yeah, exactly. Like, as soon as they showed that, like, nobody on these islands respects or fears Teen Skull, I was like, yes, I love this. He takes troubled teens and gives them jobs. Yeah, but I do think that Sun and Moon had, like, that super interesting idea of, like, people who couldn't complete their, like, trainer journey becoming, like, super, like, wayward people because it's, like, such a big part of this culture. So, Guzma being like, hey, y'all, you wanna fight society? Also, the fact that they let you get in his bed is kind of interesting as well as get on his story. I don't remember that. That's weird. Huh. But no, I think Guzma is great. I love the idea. Uh-oh! No! Let's see. Oh, I don't know how to get into mod chat. Can we ban that bot, maybe? His lap too. Fuck you, bot, you ruined my joke. It was deserved. It was what you deserved. But no, it was great. But yeah, I do like the idea of, like, a villain who thinks he's, like, really hot shit, but he's so dumb. And I think Guzma definitely falls under that. But he also is, like, well-meaning. He, like, yeah, most villain characters think that they're doing the right thing for one reason or another, but, like, most of what Guzma is doing is, like, genuinely good stuff. Oh, thank you, Finn! I really don't know how to use mod controls when I'm streaming. I'll figure it out one day. But yes, yeah, Guzma, yeah boy, he's a good boy. I will say though, I've heard a lot of smut audios of Guzma. I've heard so many. I don't know how I've stumbled across so much Guzma smut when I'm not even looking for it, but I have. The internet hurts me daily. All right, okay. Beetlejuice. I am just gonna go off of the movie and not the musical. I feel like movie Beetlejuice and musical Beetlejuice should be two different Tumblr Sexymen, because they were both Tumblr Sexymen, but they're both very different characters. Was the cartoon Beetlejuice also a Tumblr Sexyman? I actually did kind of have a crush on the cartoon Beetlejuice as a child. I'm remembering this now. He was actually really cool. He was neat in the cartoon. His relationship to Lydia was a lot. Yeah, his relationship to Lydia in the cartoon was much nicer. I wouldn't want to be Lydia Dietz in like the movie or the musical, but like cartoon, I thought it was fun. I thought it was neat. But if we're just going Beetlejuice as a character, he's not in the movie a whole ton. But every time he is in the movie, he like genuinely steals the show. Like Michael Keaton, where have you gone? I miss you. He was a very good actor. I think he's still like doing some work, but I wish he was doing more stuff. Like him in Birdman, god damn, so good. I think just based on performance, you know. And also because there's fun alliteration, I'm going to put him in B. And this is totally just on quality of character and quality of performance, because, like, I would not want to spend a goddamn second around that man. Like, don't even look at me. Actually, I might bump him down. Because, like, I would be, like, if I ever met him in person, I would be absolutely disgusted. So. And he also does Growth Barbara. Multiple times. Like, well, no, at least once. I think it's just the once. You spend every day with me, what's the difference? You're not as gross as Beetlejuice. I haven't seen you eat a cockroach. Not yet, at least. Okay. Oh, people didn't, when I showed people this list, a lot of people didn't know who this was. This is the warden from Super Jail. You smell less corpsey, that's also true. He's going to play Vulture in the Spider-Man movie, and he's also going to play Batman in The Flash. I think those are both fantastic casting choices. I think, how do people not know the Warden? Because Super Jail wasn't a super, like, it wasn't one of the top billed Adult Swim cartoons at the time, I don't think. Because, like, that was when, I think it was at the same time where, like, Aqua Teen was happening. Let me see what year Super Jail came out in. Let's see. Oh, Super Jail. Season was fun for... There was really only one season of Super Jail, wasn't there? I thought that the animation had some really, really interesting bits. There were more. Okay. Oh, yeah, there were 4 seasons according to Wikipedia. Came out in 2008. Let me see. 2008 Adult Swim cartoons. Let's see. Oh, like, Venture Brothers was on... Venture Brothers is so goddamn good! Oh my god, Venture Brothers is good. Venture Brothers should not be as good as it is, but it's so good. Man. Goddamn. There's some, but I prefer... that doesn't surprise me that, like, Super Jail, like, its best season was one... I could not see there being 4 seasons of content based on the concept of Super Jail. But let's see. So during the time that Super Jail was airing, American Dad was airing, so that doesn't help anything. Can I fix this list? Thank you. Things that were airing in 2008. Xavier Renegade Angel. That's a guilty pleasure. Tim and Eric was happening during that time. Titan Maximum. Mary Shelley's Frankenhole did not get the love it deserved. Mary Shelley's Frankenhole was funny. I don't care. I don't care what you say. Mary Shelley's Frankenhole was funny. It feels like there's some stuff missing from this. Oh, animation. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, Squidbillies was running in 2005. Robot Chicken was running during that time. Robot Chicken is still running. Holy shit. How are they not out of ideas yet? Seth Green, are you okay? But yeah, I think Super GL really, it was just okay, especially compared to everything else it was going up against. But that being said, I don't remember a whole ton about the Warden as a character. I do remember not liking Super GL that much though, so I think I'm gonna put him in D. Like, I don't hate him. Eventually, I wouldn't be surprised if I have to make a tier where just these two go in the trash. And then we'll have, like, F tier. Just because, I don't know. This next one? I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. I feel like I've seen him before. Jess. Who is this? Villainous! I think I've seen a clip. I think I've seen... Black Hat. I've seen a clip. Does he sing a song? If he sings a song, I might have seen the song. Markiplier played the bear in that show? Okay, Villainous is very good. Okay. I'm gonna keep him in I don't know who this is, because I think if I've seen anything of him, it's just like one clip, maybe. This next one, this Minecraft, is this the like, creepypasta Steve? Is the next one the Minecraft one? Black Hat is Chef Kiss? Okay, I'm gonna have to, like, make a note to actually, like, consume that content. But, he'd absolutely kill me before he romanced me, but I'd take him home, you know? Valid. You are very valid, Jess. He seems... I like the design. I think the design is pretty cool. For a weekend. Hero Brine. It's the Minecraft, like, creepypasta, isn't it? Right? The Steve with no eyes? I remember that being a creepypasta. I think I'm gonna put that in D, because it's not a good creepypasta. Upon getting here, this is your expertise. Upon has that Minecraft creepypasta knowledge. I wouldn't bone, but like I'd chill. I think I'm gonna keep him in D, though, just because, like, just on the concept that I know, it's kind of a dumb creepypasta. that tries to say that, like, there's any good creepypastas, of which there are not really. That's fair. Yeah, me and Pon are sitting here in our little ace corner. Probably judging on very similar criteria. Okay, we already talked about Komaeda. I will not talk about him more. Fuck him. Benry! Benry! I've quoted Half-Life VR AI multiple times. I mean, this is right there. Komaeda does look like Guzma's son. Guzma being Komaeda's son. Another day, another dollar! Oh man. But yeah, so Benry, I love Half-Life VR AI. I think it is one of the coolest online projects. The fact that it was done entirely live, the fact that it was done with a VR system that looked like it was not made to do what they did with that thing, really. And the fact that they, like, tricked people into thinking that, like, they were actual AI for so long, and that they tried to convince people that they weren't in Gary's mod. Like, I think it was really good, and watching the behind the scenes made me appreciate it a whole lot more, and I think Benry is one of the best parts of Half-Life VR AI. I don't think I'm gonna put him in S tier, but I think he is an A. I think Benry's an A. I think Benry's a good boy. He's actually kind of an asshole, but, like, that all dogs go to heaven too bit is so fucking funny. I said you died. But where in Wikipedia did you say I died? All dogs go to heaven too. Benry. one of the best visual jokes. And like the whole passport thing, like recurring the whole series, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. So yes, Benry will stay in A. I think that's a good spot for him. Kylo Ren can go in the F tier. And that's where he stays. Kylo Ren can fight me. And I'd probably beat him. Hey. I thought that he could have been a very, very interesting character. Starting from like Force Awakens, like when they did that. I was like, oh, this could be a very interesting like character. And then they just flushed the whole series down the toilet. Like, Last Jedi was bad. He has to get the girl. I fucking hate Reylo. Like, initially, like, in the first movie, I kind of wanted Reylo to happen just because, like, I really enjoy, like, the whole bad guy turns good and falls in love with somebody thing. What about the allosexuals, huh? The allos already have too much. They don't need to have Reylo. They don't need to have canonical Reylo. But, yeah, I think that Kylo had some really good potential. I think that Adam Driver is a really good actor. I just think that Disney dropped the ball so fucking hard on the Star Wars, sequel series that, like, they dropped the ball so hard it fell through the mantle of the Earth and into the Earth's core. They dropped it that bad. All the allies who liked him don't deserve anything good. I thought he was interesting. But yeah, they fucked it up. Okay. This one's gonna be interesting. Rick from Rick and Morty. This is another one where we have to take, like, fandom into account a little bit. If you put Rick anywhere... So, the only reason, like, I'm thinking, like, maybe D instead of F is because... No, that's not fair, because, like, initially, I think the Rick character was amazing. I think the original, like, first season, maybe some of the second season of Rick and Morty, Rick was a very interesting and a very dynamic character, that we didn't see a lot at the time. It's definitely gotten a little bit stale now. And, like, he keeps just learning the same lessons over and over and over in the show. Like, literally, the SpongeBob quote, "How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?" could just be stapled to Rick's shirt. Like, he learns the same thing over and over, and it gets really boring and really repetitive, and I'm so sad that Rick and Morty went the way that it did, because I think that there were a lot of good ideas behind it, and it sucks that the fandom got so sucky, and just everything went to shit. Everything went to shit. So actually, yeah, no, now thinking about it, yeah, he'll go in F. Oh, Lucio? I think Lucio from the Arcana, F tier. Fuck him. I'm genuinely mad they made a route for him. Like, this man committed a genocide. But let's romance him, though. Yay! Like, no, fuck off with all of that. All of that. His design is neat. I will give him that his design is neat. But other than that, he can personally fight me. As the local genuine enjoyer of Rick and Morty, I say as far as Sexy Man go, he's probably a D at best, but F is fair. Yeah. If I brought fandom into the account with, like, Komaeda, I think I do also have to, like, bring it in with Rick and Morty, because, like, Rick and Morty is so inseparable from its own fandom at this point that, like, you have to take it into account. I don't hate all of it. I like the episodes where they got an interesting gimmick. Yes. Flashback parasites and decoy families. Yeah, so many really interesting sci-fi concepts. And I think the first season was so strong. I loved the first season. But, like, damn, it went downhill so fast, and I feel so sad about it. I don't know. I don't know if they should have, like, stopped this show, because I don't think it would have made a whole lot of sense for Cartoon Network to just stop that show, and I feel like maybe they could have done some more cool things with it. But nah, I think it's Garbo now, unfortunately. Okay. Not even Keith David can save it for me. Yeah. unfortunately. Keith David's wonderful. He's a blessing. Okay, King Dice. I think that's his name, from Cuphead. I have not played Cuphead, because a lot of bullet hells, like Toho bullet hells and stuff like that, really, really make me angry. They frustrate me really, really easily because my ADHD brain does not handle bullet hells very well. That being said, I've seen the boss fight and I've heard the song, and it fucking slaps. That boss fight is so good. That song is so good. The art is amazing. It's some top tier shit. I don't think I'm gonna put him in A just because I haven't, like, consumed the content myself, so there might be something that I, like, may have missed. You should play Cuphead on your channel? Maybe one day. Maybe one day if I run out of ideas and or hate myself. Realm! Oh my goodness! Hi! It's going good. I'm rating Tumblr Sexyman, so welcome to this cursed stream. It's going well. But no, good to see you, Realm. Hi. I forgot to answer your Twitter DM. I will do that after this stream. I'm sorry, my man. But yeah, what person did I just... Oh, King Dice. King Dice is what I was talking about. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna put King Dice in B, just because since I haven't played Cuphead, I don't want to put him any higher just in case there's something about the character that I might not like in the game itself. That being said, oh man. Oh, the art in Cuphead is so good. It's so good. It makes me so happy. It's so good. Okay, Baldi. I think I do need to make like a trash tier. And just toss people in the trash. I'm gonna need to toss some people in the trash. I'm gonna add a row below. And this row is gonna be black. No, not that one. No, no, you were yellow before? You were orange before? What color were you before? Were you green? I think you were green. Edison, my love, what are you doing? You're looking at me like you've done something wrong. You know you've done something. Alright, but yes. I think people saw Baldi RP vlogs and got a thing for him that way. Oh my god. The fact that Baldi got as big as it did is fucking bizarre to me. Like, yeah, I know that, like, that Slender style of game where, like, you're being followed by something and trying to collect objects, like, got really popular. But what the fuck was Baldi's basics? All good, I've been playing catch-up with everything this weekend, so Curse Stream ahoy, good evening. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out, talking about media we enjoy, just vibing, and also being just a little bit cursed. So... The ruler slap actually genuinely unnerved me. I think, yes, that was a really, really smart audio cue because it, like, worked from, like, a really long distance. But there was a lot about Baldi's basics that was so fucking annoying. That jump rope girl? Hate it. So dumb. But, yeah, so anyway. I added a row below, and this one is gonna be black, and it is just trash. And now... we shall be throwing people in the trash. Sasuke goes in the trash. Turbo goes in the trash. Komeda can stay in F because he's actually an okay character. I just don't personally like him. And then Baldi gets to go in the trash. Oh, Lucio also gets to go in the trash. Does Rick go in the trash? I don't think so. Does Kylo go in the trash? I don't think so. I don't think Kylo is trash bad. I think he's just dumb. And I think Rick was cool for a minute, but like not a single person in the trash tier was okay with me for a single iota of time. So they get to go in the trash. Oh no. No, it's oh shit, what's his name? I am immediately losing cred as a person who he's from Reanimator. Oh god, what's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Oh no, I feel really bad. Herbert West. Herbert West. This is gonna be an interesting conversation because Reanimator is really, really deep guilty pleasure horror for me because a lot of A lot of Brian Yuzna's films are very, very grotesque, and some bits are hard to watch. But I think Herbert West is so magnetic and so interesting and so fun that I really love Herbert West. And I actually do think he's kind of cute. I do, at least in like the original Reanimator, I think he's cute. He's a dick though. He is a dick. So he does get, I think he killed a cat, so that might knock him down a little bit. I think, oh, where do I put Herbert? Because I like him. I genuinely like him. But I shouldn't because he sucks. He sucks so hard. I think, you know, I think he lives in this okay. Like, I feel like C tier is an okay place for Herbert West. I think that, I do see why he became a Tumblr Sexyman though. He's like a little bit weird, but like is very charismatic and very smart. I can see why he became a Tumblr Sexyman. Wheatley, my love, my boy. Yes. I know Pond does not agree with me. I know Pond does not like Wheatley, but I have named several things after Wheatley. I love that dumb boy. He's so fucking dumb. I love him. Like my Roomba is named Wheatley. I love Wheatley. my Roomba was very aptly named because he's so dumb. Yesterday when I but man, your wife isn't here. Yeah, this isn't the sexy. I don't know. I don't think Gladys was like a very popular character, but yes, Gladys is my wife. I love her with my whole soul. Just because I wouldn't want to. I think that Wheatley is like canonically very, very heavy. Lady Dimitrescu is a Tumblr sexy woman. Yes, she is. That's true. Bowsette is a Tumblr sexy woman. Sorry, water. Okay. But yeah, I love Wheatley. I love everything about Wheatley. I love Portal so much. Portal's in my the Portal franchise, because I kind of bundle 1 and 2 together because I think 2 is better than 1, but I think you kind of need to have 1 to have Portal 2 be so good. Like, you need to have that foundation, so I kind of bundle the Portal games together. And I think Wheatley is like one of the best parts of it. So he gets S. And I know Pon hates him, but I love that boy. I love that dumb boy. Like, even from like the very beginning where he's like, hey, say apple, and you start jumping, he's like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Like, immediately I was like, I love this boy. And Stephen Merchant gives a wonderful performance, and I think Stephen Merchant is very hilarious. Okay. I don't know who this one is. I don't know this one. He goes in this one. I don't know who this is. Snatcher. What is it from? What is he from? What is Snatcher from? Let me look. Googling in my other. Hat in Time. I never got around to playing that. It looks wonderful. Do you like platform? Kind of. It really depends on the platformer, and it depends on the control scheme of the platformer. Because, like, obviously platformers, like, live and die by their control schemes, and some of them can, like, frustrate me really easily. So it really depends. It really depends. It's so fun. It looked... Like, I saw, like, when they initially... I think they crowdfunded it initially. I saw that whole thing go down, and I thought it was so fun. And I wanted to play it, but I just never did. I think it came out during the time where I had, like... I didn't have a PC that could play things, and I didn't have, like, any consoles or anything like that. Platformers suck. Something to think about. Yeah, I just need to have like a big old long list of like games that I want to play. I do already have a lot, but okay. So next one, Tim. So probably surprising nobody that's like watched any of this stream. I fucking love Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Holy shit, do I love Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Like, God, oh, I love it so much. I think it's so cool. um, and so well made. Like, I was into him. You know what? Kind of a little bit me too. Like a little bit. Like I think probably me and Pon have like the same thing about it. I have no idea why. I actually couldn't explain why I was like, yes, this character. I enjoy this character. But I do think that the Time episode of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is the best one out of all of them. And I know the original one is like so OG creative content on YouTube, but like Time is just, it is chef's kiss. It is so good. It's perfectly paced. It's so fucking funny. There's good gross outs. Love it. He's not S tier, I don't think. I don't think he's... I feel like that would be... I can't put this boy next to Wheatley. I do feel like I could put him next to Benry and King Dice, though. That feels okay. That feels right. That feels okay. I think I can put him in A. I feel a little weird about it, but I think that I can. Yes. This one I don't know who this is. I don't know who this purple man is. I do not know who this purple man is. So I'm just looking at the rest of these and like, I know most of them. I know most of the ones that are left, but he's from OKKO and he says, "Daddy, that is what I know." Alright. I've not watched any of OKKO and I've heard very little about it. He's the main character's dad. Ah, yes. Tumblr's fascination with dukes. Oops, sorry for OKKO spoilers. Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, I'm trying to figure out, is this Jeff the Killer? Is this Jeff the Killer? And they just didn't want to put the Jeff the Killer picture? Or is this something else that I don't know? Yeah, I don't know anything about that show except for eating lightning cheese. I know that Ninja Sex Party did the Um, um, I stopped playing the Arcana like a little bit, like maybe a couple weeks after they were like, oh yeah, we're writing a Lucian route. I was like, no, fuck that. But then also I caught up to the, god damn it, what's his name? Julian Dvorak. That's where I was getting the D from. Julian Dvorak. Love that man. Why is he not on this list? Why is Julian not on this list? Because that's a dumb Tumblr Sexyman right there. He's dumb, he is sad, and he is stupid. He's a good boy. Yeah, I love Julian with my whole ass heart. Me too. Because of, oh. Yeah, you know what, I understand. I actually, I don't think I was on Tumblr during the Arcana discourse. I found out about Arcana, I think through a friend on Facebook. But yeah, I could see there being a lot of discourse. I was in the Arcana so early that, like, Julian's route wasn't even done. So I have no idea how it ends, because I got up to where they wrote to, and then I just dropped it. I miss Niflheim too. I kind of miss playing the Shall We Date games, honestly. There was a point in time when I was not doing okay, I will say that, where I had like 7 different Shall We Date games on my phone. And I played each of them every single night. I did a lot of reading. That's probably the most I read since I graduated high school, was like that 6-month period where I was reading like 7 concurrent Shall We Date games. I had the Skeletiano story before they released her. Yeah, he was a good boy. The Ninja Assassin one just keeps adding boys. Yeah, I keep seeing more boys. They cannot continue to do that. They're gonna hit, like... They're gonna have to hit a boy capacity at some point. Just make another game. Just make another game. Because I know they've already done, like, Ninja Assassin Plus or Ninja Assassin 2 or something like that. For those of you who don't know, the Shall We Date games are phone otome games, so they're phone dating sim games, particularly for women, or for people who would be interested in dating a lot of men, a lot of anime boys. And Shall We Date is a little bit, they're okay. And each one of them is different. They have like a ton of different ones, like Ikemen Sengoku did, and I'm just like, nah, I'm out adding boys, I mean. Ikemen Sengoku? I paid real actual money into the phone visual novel Ikemen Sengoku to get the smut scenes. With Nobunaga! Ikemen Sengoku was good. And also, the Wonderland Ikemen Sengoku one I put money into to date the Cheshire Cat boy. I liked him. There were a lot of good guys in the Wonderland one, but like that Cheshire Cat boy resonated with me. I paid money for the Phantom of the Opera Niflheim stuff. Niflheim was so underrated. The whole story, I don't even think it's around anymore. I don't even think you can play it anymore. But it was like you were a person that died and you get reawoken in Niflheim, which is like an old mythological like underworld. And like, I love a good monster dating thing. And like, there's a Frankenstein character, you can date just a whole ass skeleton. Philippe? God, Philippe was good. He was like a sad poet that died. Damn, Philippe was good. All of it was good. I miss it. A little bit sometimes. I feel like I'm just kind of trying to talk around because I really don't want to talk about Waluigi as a Tumblr Sexyman. Monster fucking accepted hand holding for Sumire and Fawn. That's it. Yeah. Oh, I'd hold Philippe's hand any day of the week. Philippe was my favorite Shall We Date boy, I think. The first one I ever played was Wizardess Heart, or Wizardess Plus, whatever one it was. And that was back when they had like 3 boys, and now they have too many boys in Wizardess. Maybe one day, when I can figure out how to do phone capture on here, I'll play a Shall We Date game on stream. Because they're weird. they're fine, but they're weird. I like Waluigi and Daisy the ship since they've always been in sports games together. You know what? I can kind of see it. I've never thought about it, but I can kind of see it. Yeah. Rivals to friends to lovers, that's the trope, baby! One second. Wait. That's the trope, baby! Okay. That's all I needed. Okay, but talking about Waluigi as a character, I will say I am slightly biased because of the amazing Unraveled episode that Brian David Gilbert did about Waluigi as a character. But that being said, there's not like a whole lot. Like, there's not a lot of character to him, like, canonically, so I think I'm gonna put him in C. Just because he's fine. I can't really say, like, I love him or that I hate him because there's not a whole lot there, unfortunately. If they did ever make, like, a Waluigi game, Waluigi is S tier. Like, honestly, I am a little bit torn about putting him in S, like, maybe putting him in S tier. Can I put him next to Guzma and Megamind in good conscience? I don't know. When they put him in Smash, I'll buy the game. Honestly, probably same. And I would only play Waluigi. The only other character I play in Smash is Meta Knight, because I spam Meta Knight's, I think it's his down B, where you just, like, spin. And no one can hit me, baby. I'm not a good Smash player. I don't have a strategy. My strategy is just hit real hard. Hit real hard, and then I also always need to play a character that can, like, fly back onto the stage, because, I will sometimes get confused and look in the wrong place, and I will just walk my ass off of the stage. So I need to have the flap ability. So that I'm not a hazard to myself. Okay. Alright, Bendy. From Bendy and the Ink Machine. I kinda like Bendy and the Ink Machine. I think it's okay. You know, I think C. I think I'm gonna put Bendy in C. I think Bendy is mid. I think the story of it is just okay. Bendy as a character doesn't have a whole lot going on. I think Alice is a more interesting character than Bendy. Yeah, I think C is a good place for Bendy. Oh, Aridin Ampora, straight into the trash with you! Another genocider, yay! Into the trash. Yeah. Bendy and the Ink Machine is, man, that's a whole dissection on expectations versus final product. That is true! I do think the beginning episodes of Bendy set up a lot of great things. And then the execution, like, they, like, face planted. Like, they were doing real good, and then they just tripped ass over tea kettle onto themselves. Didn't they change the story based on what the fans wanted? I don't know, actually. It's not like, for some reason, Bendy isn't like FNAF, where I, like, have, for no reason, like, kept up with that where I know about content. Ass over tea. Have you not heard the phrase ass over tea kettle? Is that not a phrase that people say? I say a lot of phrases that people don't say, and I don't realize it until people, like, look at me weird. I said décolletage to somebody at work the other day, and they just gave me a very vacant look. No, I haven't, but I love it. Yeah. It's an old phrase. I don't know the origin of it, but yeah, it's an old phrase. But yeah, I don't know if they changed the story for Bendy based on what fans wanted. I could see that being a thing. That I think that would make sense, considering the, like, nosedive it kind of took in terms of quality. Because I think that wanting to appease your fans is good. Like, if you're making content to be consumed, you are at some way or another making something for fans and making something for people to enjoy. And when you're making something that is episodic, where people can give you feedback on the story as it is actively progressing, and as you are, like, working on the next part of it, I do think it's good to take constructive feedback and try and implement it. That being said, if you just start, like, kowtowing, however you say that word, to just, like, oh, the fans just really, really want this, and, like, you just totally change your story just because, oh, the fans think that this would be neater, I think that kind of hurts the integrity, and usually it'll always hurt the final product, because then the people went into that went into the project with a lot of different ideas for it, and those are the ideas that they set up for in the beginning. But if they like do a 180 and they're like, oh, we're just gonna do what the fans do, usually that doesn't have the same forethought, and it makes stuff suffer, I think. Okay, I'm done with the academic talk about Bendy and the Ink Machine. Jack Skellington is S tier. We aren't even having this conversation. That's a good boy. He goes right there. Yeah, for people that joined the stream a little bit late, who weren't here for the Victor Van Dort conversation, I collected Nightmare Before Christmas merchandise. I had over 100 pieces of merchandise, and I can basically... I've watched the movie so many times that if I listen to the soundtrack, I can tell you what line is currently like being said in the movie at that time of the soundtrack. Actually, I haven't tried that in a while, so I don't know if I can still do it, but I could for a very long time, and usually if I watch the movie, I can, like, say the lines verbatim. It's bad. I was really into Nightmare Before Christmas for a long time, and he is misguided. But, like, definitely not in a malicious way. There's, like, being misguided and kind of having a feeling that you're doing the wrong thing, which I think kind of Kylo Ren has a little bit, but Jack Skellington... He's just trying to do his best, and he's looking for his own happiness, and he just kind of fucked up along the way because he didn't have... I don't know what anyone says, his Christmas stuff was amazing, and I would love a man-eating wreath. I've made a man-eating wreath. I wish I still had it. I want a vampire teddy bear so goddamn bad, and the bullet hole duck? Oh man, I'd love a bullet hole duck. Great. But... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think Jack is good because there's like, yeah, I think kind of, I don't 3.5 months to Halloween, folks. Yeah, my work is getting in a lot of Halloween stuff, and it makes me happy every day. Every day I go in and there's more, and it's wonderful. Yeah. I don't want to talk super academically about the Nightmare Before Christmas. So I'm gonna. TLDR of the speech that I would give academically. I think Jack was well-meaning, but like as people, you can only have context for things that you yourself have experienced. So Jack, like did his best with the knowledge that he had in his toolkit, which was just spooky. Do you have a Halloween costume planned? I've thought about it. I thought about like maybe doing like a fairy. I could be dumb and basic, and I could be a reindeer. I could do that. Take all my flowers out of my horns and just be a reindeer. I don't know. If anybody has any Halloween costume ideas for me, let me know, because I can definitely get started on that, and it would be fun. Okay, so Sans. Coat rack. That'd be... honestly, if I could figure out a way in Vroid to just, like, hang a lot of stuff on my horns and have that just be my whole costume and have it have, like, physics, I think that'd be hilarious. But I really don't want to work that out. I don't want to work out the logistics of that. I'd probably have to do something in Unity, and I don't want to. Unity scares me. I don't like it. Okay. It's good that there's a Undertale song playing in the background right now, so Sans. Mr. Sans Undertale. I love Sans. I also love Undertale. I don't... like, even though the Undertale fandom is as bad as it is, or as bad as it was, I don't know if it's still so bad. Oh, Eddie, what are you doing? Sans would be good, I think, if people respected his character, like, I think Toby said he's not ace, but, like, not really into sex and stuff, like, No Mercy is not the person he likes, or wants to be, but it's always what they base his character. Yeah, obviously the No Mercy run Sans. Underfell Sans happened and it fucked everything up. It really did. Underfell was like the literal downfall of the Undertale fandom. And I was very lucky in that I actually was not on Tumblr during that time, so I don't think... I think if I was on Tumblr when Underfell was happening, that I would not like Sans anymore. I think it would be the same thing that, like, what happened with Komaeda. I can never figure out how to say his name. But yeah. With me not having had that experience in Tumblr though, I fucking love Sans. I was super into Tumblr when Undertale was big, and bro, the shameful rabbit hole I fell into. We've all done it. We've all fallen into one fandom rabbit hole that we're not proud of. Uh-oh. I don't like it when Jess says my name like that. Tell us about Sans' Japanese pronouns. I didn't... Is there a thing with Sans and his Japanese pronouns? My Japanese is very, very, like... I think I have a 2-year-old's level of Japanese. I know more words. I can't really form sentences very well. So I don't really know a whole lot about gender wording and gender construct in the language. So no. I didn't... Is there a thing about Sans' Japanese pronouns? Okay, I'm Googling. I'm confused. I'm like, what? Okay. Sans Japanese pronouns. Comment. So when I search Sans Japanese pronouns, it just tells me what san means after somebody's name. The Japanese-speaking fandom were fighting over whether he'd use boku or ore. That's fair. Yeah. In the official dub, or like in the official text, he's Oira? What? Oh, he talks like a oh, makes sense. Okay. Okay, so he probably, I think it's like a northern... I kind of can tell Japanese accents, but not really. I really like that he uses Oira. Hi, Humble, thank you for coming. Good to see you. I actually got to sit in on one of Humble's streams the other day, and it was like so comfy. So if anybody needs a comfy stream that isn't cursed like this Tumblr Sexyman rating stream, Humble has good comfy. You were playing Kingdom Hearts and being comfy. It was great. Oh. I just realized the Spotify is not updating itself. There we go. Get out of here. Yeah, so where do I put Sans on this? Because, like, I could play Undertale, I'm pretty sure, at least once a year for the rest of my life, and I would still love Undertale. Because it's, like, the exact type of storytelling that I like. Where it's, like, it's subversion of tropes, it is meta, it has really good characters, it's really funny, it has really good music. Oh, I'm gonna skip this song. It has words! I didn't know this song had words! It's good, just I don't want that for this. Okay, there we go. Like, part of me wants to put Sans in S. Because of how much I love Undertale, and that I think that Sans is the most interesting. There are a lot of things that are interesting about Undertale, but I think Sans is the most interesting. And like, the funnest character. But Sumi, yes? S for Sans. That's true. That's true, S is for Sans. And like, even in Deltarune, seeing him for like a second in Deltarune, like, I loved the first chapter of Deltarune. I think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be great. I really like the characters. But like, seeing Sans was like the highlight of my time playing Deltarune. I still am mad that I didn't get to see Papyrus though. Toby Fox, give me my boy. Give me Papyrus. Deltarune in the end, as much as I loved Sans, I was like, I want to see my little boy. Yeah, when you like go to the door and it gives you the prompt of like, you can hear the trousling of bones in the distance, I was genuinely just like, Toby Fox! Let me see him! He's here! Okay, but I do think I am gonna put Sans in X. I think he's great. And to people who have not been here this whole time, I'm not saying I would fuck Sans. That is not what I'm saying. I'm not gonna fuck Sans. I also don't want any Sans porn. No. I just think Sans is great. Humble, I'm sorry. This stream is cursed. Okay, Venom. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I feel a little bit bad. I have not watched the Venom live-action movie all the way through. Just put an ace flag by the tier list. 1 second. Can I do that? I might be able to put it in here. Nah, I don't want to worry about it. And also I could see accidental ace discourse happening, and I really try to avoid that. That's actually why I don't tag my stream, at least I shouldn't have my stream tagged as like LGBTQ, because I don't want ace discourse. Yeah, it's fun. Venom is so good, he's so good in the comics. Thanks, Jess. You're gonna have a lot of very good clip fodder from this whole stream because it's very cursed. And also, like, I've been on this. I just realized how long I've been just, like, doing this one tier list. I wanted to do multiple, but, like, I might just live. Wait, this just might be the Tumblr Sexyman tier list stream. Maybe I'll do one more. It's a Saturday night. We can hang out a little bit longer. I might do, like, a simpler one after this. I can't do any food ones, though, because then everybody will be upset at me. And also just worried about me. So we can't do food ones. But, Venom. Yeah, this list is also very long. That's true. And there's a lot to think about with it. So Venom... I think I'm gonna put Venom in B. Because I love me a good monster boy. And also his relationship with Eddie seems very, very fun. Especially just since they're using like a still from the movie. I'm just gonna go from the Venom movie. I'm not gonna talk about Spider-Man 3. We aren't gonna think about Spider-Man 3. Venom got your kid. I don't know, Eddie, did Venom get you? Eddie says no, he's right here. He's right next to me. And the comics are basically married, which I love. And the trailer for the second one, they leaned so hard into domesticity. I'm so happy about it. Okay. I'm gonna spend like half an hour on Phantom of the Opera, everybody get ready. Because I need to know which one we're talking about. Because... obviously this is like musical Phantom, so we're gonna keep it in like the musical realm. But like every person that's played the Phantom is very, very different. But if we're talking, so, oh gosh, oh you redeemed educate me. Okay, I don't know what part of Phantom of the Opera do you want me to educate you on? My knowledge is strictly in the musical. Oh, thank you for hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Ramin Karimloo. Ramin Karimloo is the best Eric. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people think... Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well, Humble. I know that a lot of people think that Ramin has a little bit of an overacting problem, and he, like, kinda does a little bit. He's very... Are we trying to drown me? Okay, 2 hydrates. Thank you, thank you. But, yeah, so, I think Ramin is the best, because I think he puts a lot of very interesting things into a character that at the time he picked it up was 25 years old. And this also might be slight bias because like the 25th anniversary recording of Phantom of the Opera is so fucking high quality. It's so quality. But like Ramin plays Eric. If he's not autism coded, he's at least neurodivergent coded. He stims on stuff. And that makes me so excited. And I know that Eric sucks as a person. Like, he sucks as a person. But the fact that Ramin thought so much to be like, oh, this person who has lived underneath an opera house his whole life and also has, like, facial deformities might have, like, some other social things, but, like, he stims on his fingers a ton in a way that I used to when I was younger. So, when I saw him do that the first time, like, right when you first see him, I think even right after Music of the Night, probably. The way his hands shake during Point of No Return, it's so good. What a good character choice. Like, it's really good. I think he made a lot of very, very good subtle acting choices. For every time he shouts a little bit too much, like the very, very end, if you listen to the 25th anniversary thing, his very, very end, like, go now and leave me, is a little bit too much, I think. Just a skosh too much. I feel like if I'd gotten into Phantom sooner, I'd have been so into him, I would have given him my whole heart. Understandable. I'm also just gonna not, like, even relatively consider Love Never Dies in this conversation. Maybe one day when I make a Discord, I will sit and I will, like, watch through the Love Never Dies Australia recording and just rail on it, because I have, like, so many opinions. There's a little bit of Love Never Dies that is, like, very guilty pleasure for me, because, like, I love the tragedy of the ending, but everything else fucking sucks dick. It's so bad. It's so bad. And I don't... it's so bad. I don't know how it got that bad. But no, I'm gonna... This Phantom that's here isn't Ramin. I don't know who this one is. I'm gonna base it on my favorite Phantom, though. The idea that he would take advantage of Christine, especially given book context, is just, yeah, it's bullshit. And, like, the subplot... So, I'm trying to decide where I want to come at this from. Beneath a Moonless Sky is so long and has some of the worst... I do need my angry face. I don't have a very good angry face, though. I think my angry face is, like, a little bit too angry for this situation. One second. Let me figure out which hotkey it is. That's my sad face. That's my happy face. That's my sad face. That's my angry face. Here we go. We're angry. Actually, no. No. I'm just gonna put myself back to neutral. Neutral. Please. There we go. Okay. Neutral. I'm not happy about this. Beneath a Moonless Sky is, not a bad song from, like, a composition standpoint, but it has some of the dumbest innuendo I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god. And, like, the concept of the song is so bad, and, like, the whole thing, when Eric is like, this child is 10 years old! Fuck that. I hate that. I hate that they're like, oh yes, he's obviously Eric's son because he likes music. Because there's no other reason this 10-year-old would like music. And then making Raoul into a piece of shit? Like... I'm so disappointed. Okay, I will stop talking about this. I'm done with Phantom of the Opera. I'm gonna put Eric in B. I think he's above average, but I think putting him any higher is not okay because he murders people. That musical is straight up a live blog fanfiction It genuinely was. It genuinely was. It was so bad. So bad. And, like, they fucked up Meg Giry so bad. Meg didn't deserve that. Fucking bullshit. God. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Alright, Regan from Mob Psycho 100. S tier. There he goes. If you have not watched Mob Psycho 100, fix that. If you haven't watched Mob Psycho and you like anime, I should say, fix that. Regan is so funny. And I love the idea. Also, One, who wrote Mob Psycho and also One Punch Man. I think he does such fun things with his characters. I think he's a very, very smart writer, even though he can't draw for shit. The original Mob comic is a little bit hard to look at because of that, but, like, Regan as a character is so good. He's peak con man. Maven, hello! Welcome to this cursed tier list. We are rating the Tumblr Sexyman. I don't know why. I've tried to change it multiple times. I've changed it through Twitch. I think 2 or 3 times now. It won't change. So, that's where we're at. Yeah, I have no idea why it won't change. Oh, ooh, I glitched out there. Where did I go? But yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it won't. That's why when people are introducing themselves in the chat, I'm just being like, hey, I'm doing a cursed tier list. But yes, Regan is so fun. I love myself a good con man character. Yeah, what else is... Exactly! I think this might be the stream that has had the least amount of tech problems, but also I'm not playing a game, I'm just sitting on this website. We'll see what happens tomorrow with Sea of Thieves. Oh, people that have watched Sea of Thieves Sunday before, usually it's at 4 p.m. PST. I do have to work tomorrow, so we are bumping it to 6 p.m. PST, so I have time to drive home. The battle between magic and science with Sumi. Absolutely! Yeah, and I don't even have magic anymore. I only had magic at home. I don't have magic out here. But, like, for some reason, technology still, like, holds the fact that I had magic at one point against me. Like, I can't use it anymore. Stop being mean to me. Yeah, Regan, great. I love a con man. I love a con man with a heart. What kind of magic did you have back home? Just, like... It was kind of plant-based, I guess? Kind of hard to describe. I guess more... Well, people could use, like, a ton of different things. Like, my mom was really, really, really good at magic. Druidic might be a really good way to put it, yeah. My mom could do, like, pretty much anything she put her mind to. She was really good at it. And my dad used it mostly for convenience and jokes. But, like me, I didn't use magic very much to begin with. Just because I was mostly at home a lot, in my castle a lot. And I really didn't have to do a whole lot. People in my kingdom that used magic, they usually use them for, like, utilitarian purposes of, like, growing food or, like, taming animals and things like that. But I didn't need to do any of that. So, like, I just kind of studied it very generally. And I just never really used it a whole ton, which I kind of regret now that I can't use it at all. It's okay, though. I did use magic to, like, keep my plants alive, though, which I wish I could still do. I still feel really bad about Mollymock the Rosemary dying. He lasted so long, I feel so bad. Oh, let me change my expression back, because now I'm not angry about Love Never Dies anymore. There we go, we're happy again. I did kind of have Disney princess powers. I don't know... I think some of it might have, like, carried over, at least, like, the having a bond with animals thing, I think. Carried over, like, a little bit. I get a lot of animals, into my work, and they usually make a beeline towards me, which is great. I love it when a big old dog looks happy to see me. Somebody had a little, oh, it's 1 minute of nya with that, isn't it? Oh god, where's my timer? Oh hell. Oh lord. 1 second, look at my timer! This is a wonderful time for me to have to say nya at the end of every sentence. Hello. Okay, alright. So, yes, this is a new redeem. For 1 minute, I have to end every sentence with nya. Oh, get out of here. Okay. Alright, timer. I don't know if that'll actually play anything. My sound alert, so sound alerts for some reason just, like, stopped working. And if I wanted to try and fix it, I would have had to, like, start and stop the whole stream over, so I decided not to. Oh, it's 5 minutes! Wow, I did that to myself, didn't I? Okay. Alright. 5 minutes of nya. Okay, starting now. So what was I talking about, nya? Oh, I was talking about magic, nya. I wanted to hear nya while I was talking about Pennywise, nya. I'm not gonna repeat what Jessie just put in the chat, nya. Like, no, nya. we're not gonna say that, nya, because she'll clip it immediately, nya. I should probably continue on to Pennywise, nya. I don't know if I should do, like, a nya every single time. I feel like that would not be very fun for me. Yeah, it's not like this whole 5 minutes thing is very fun for me at all, nya. Okay, but yes, Pennywise, nya. Yeah, no, I do think that Pennywise does go in the trash, nya. I do think that they do some very interesting things, with, like, the character in the new one, yeah? But, yeah, they... child killer, yeah. Child killers go in the trash, yeah. Child killers go immediately in the trash, yeah. And also, I feel a little bit bad for saying this, yeah? But I don't... I'm just okay with Stephen King, yeah? I think he has very interesting concepts, but a lot of time in execution, especially in movies, it's a little bit, yeah. Oh god, Robbie Rotten, yeah. I have to, yeah. I have to kind of think about this, yeah, because, like, I have a soft spot Maximum overdrive, yeah, exactly. B for honestly, I think Robbie might be a good place for him, yeah, because like obviously I have never watched Lazy Town. That was after my time, yeah, yeah. But yeah, um, the "We Are Number One" meme, yeah, was so good. Yeah, and yeah, the guy that played Robbie Nya was a wonderful person, yeah, and I was genuinely upset when he passed away, yeah. I hate that I had to say that sentence with a nya. Oh, I have summoned Edison, nya. Nya nya. Your dinner ain't for another 2 hours, nya. You know this, nya. But yes, Robbie can go there. I feel like that's fair, nya. Alistair. Please clip nya nya, Jesse. Nya. Thank you, Jess. Nya. Jess is a premium clipper, nya. If you go into my channel, there's a lot of very, very good clips. Thanks to Jess, nya. Let me feed my son, nya, and then we will talk about Alistair, nya. If not now, I'll send it to you when I get to it, nya. Okay, sounds good. Oh, he's ready, nya. How are you? You're so ready for treats. Say thank you, Pon, nya. Pon always gives you treats, huh, nya? Nya, nya. Come here. I have the treat physically in my hand, nya. Okay, ready? Nya. Ready, nya? There you go. Munch it, nya. Don't drop it on the floor again, nya. Nya. You just kicked it over to the keyboard, nya. Ow! Ow! Goodbye, nya. He took the treat and then jumped on my headphones and almost ripped my headphones off of my head, nya. I like how you can tell when Sumi picks him up because she sounds like she's hefting a sandbag, nya. That's exactly what it feels like, nya. He's a very, very big, chunky boy. Yes, nya. Ooh, ow, ow, nya. But yes, Alistair. I have so many complicated feelings about Alistair, nya. Because, like, nya, I love his design! Nya! I love his concept, nya! But, like, I also hate Has-Been Hotel, nya! I wish he was in anything else but Has-Been, nya. Anything else. But, no, nya. He's in Has-Been, nya. You have a radio filter now, nya. Do some of his lines, nya. I don't remember any of his lines, nya. If you want to feed me some, Jess, I can probably do one in, like, the demon radio voice, nya. Ah, yes, nya. But what's also his other line, nya, about, like, if I wanted to kill you, I would have done so already, nya? 5 minutes is up! Thank you for that redeem, though, Finn. That was fun. That's the least painful talking related redeem I think I have. Okay, let me flip on the radio demon. Okay. I've actually really never listened to what this sounds like. Let me turn this down because I can see that this is making my voice peak. I might throw this in as a voice redeem at one point. If you guys have any other fun voice redeems you want me to do, like any other fun voices, I can try and add them. Okay, so, yes. I don't know if I'm going to be able to deliver this very well, but we'll see. Dear, if I wanted to hurt anyone here, I would have done so already. That wasn't very good, but that's as good as it's going to get. Because I'm not going to watch Has-Been Hotel to confirm line delivery. Well, I'm not gonna watch Has-Been Hotel again. I've watched it, I think, twice. Well, the first time was just to watch it, the second time was just to, like, re-solidify my opinion of it. But, yeah, Alistair... God, I don't know if I want to put him in F. Just because that design is so good. I don't like Has-Been, but Charlie's really cute. Yes, and I love the concept. Has-Been is just a lot of me loving the concept and hating the execution. Which is unfortunate, and I think the animation is very good, too. But yeah. I'll put... I think I have very similar feelings to Alistair that I have to Jeff the Killer, so I think I can put him in F with a good conscience. Yeah, I don't think he's trash. I don't feel immediate hatred upon seeing him, but yeah, I think he's pretty F tier. If you don't think he's F tier, I understand. It's a really cool character. I just wish he was in anything else. Okay, Eraserhead. Hell yeah! I'm so happy this guy became a Tumblr Sexyman. I thought he was underrated for so long. Thank you for the clip, Jess. Thank you. I thought Eraserhead was underrated for so long in My Hero. I think he's so fun. He's one of my favorite adult characters. I am not in any way, shape, or form caught up on My Hero, though. I think I'm like partway through season 3. Sorry. I don't really like long-form shonen anime very much. I get bored of it very easily. So yeah, I just haven't kept up with My Hero. I do love the trope of a character who is like constantly tired, but is tired for like a very specific reason, and is also very, very powerful. And I know that's not a very common used trope, but it's been used before, and every single time, I fucking love it. I don't think he's A, though. I think he's just okay. I don't think that he's C, though, because I don't think he's mid. So I'm gonna put him in B. I think that's a good spot for him. Sidon goes right into... Oh, man. Wait, no. Is Sidon... Oh, no. I know who Sidon is. Is Sidon A or S, though, guys? That's the important question. Like, Sidon is amazing. You know, S for Sidon, we do love alliteration in this list. A. He supports you. He does. And every time he gives you a pep talk, I feel genuine serotonin. And he's so cute. Also, Pon, you have to consider my weakness for shark teeth boys. He lets you ride on his back. That's also, yes. But no, like, a lot of my, like, original anime husbandos all have, like, shark teeth. So obviously Sidon hits a bias of mine. One of my original husbandos was Viral from Gurren Lagann. So, yeah, I have bad taste. I did like Neuro! I did like Neurogami Neuro! It was bad! And even in the back of my mind, I knew Neuro was bad. But I still watched and read the whole thing. I knew it was trash, but I still consumed it anyway because I thought Neuro was kind of cute. It's okay, I liked him too. He was a piece of shit. He absolutely was. He was awful to a child. Like, he bullied a child. That was the whole series. The whole series was this man solves mysteries and bullies a child. But anyway, yeah, Sidon will go in next. Ooh, let's have a Onceler conversation. I'm sure this is gonna be great. So, real talk. I did kinda like the Onceler when the Lorax first came out. But also, oh my god. Yeah, see, I should have expected it. I should have expected a how bad can I be thing. But like, so my thing with the Lorax, I am currently working on my Space Jam video essay, and I will hopefully get it out soon. But I do also have a Lorax video essay, because like, whenever I want to do a movie for a video essay, it's because I think that there is potential there that was so easily squandered that it, like, infuriates me. Because, like, it would have been so easy to make it good, and they just straight up did not. The implications of the Lorax. No, the working title for the Lorax is, I can fix the Lorax, I swear to God. Most of the fix is to just get rid of Thneedville. Most of it is just keep Thneedville as a framing device like it is in the book, and then make Onceler's parents the villains, and have them in more than one scene. And that would have fixed pretty much the whole thing. I'll one day go very in-depth to it, but like, after I saw it in theaters, because the Lorax is my favorite Dr. Seuss book, I had a lot of opinions. And I talked with the person that I went to at the time. I think we talked for about 2.5 hours about, like, how easy it would have been to make this movie really, 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 really fucking good, and they just didn't do it. I had a friend who told me about the Onceler before I got into Tumblr, and it was a long time the only knowledge I had. Oh no. To be honest, there was a time when all that was happening on Tumblr was the Onceler. It might have been just like Onceler and Super Hulock, and that was all that was happening on Tumblr at the time, unfortunately. Yeah. But so yeah, I did like Onceler. Kind of initially, but like the more I thought about it, the more annoyed I was that like he could have been better, and then they just did not. So I think I'm gonna put him in D. I don't think he's offensive enough to be F tier. I think there's still some good qualities, and to be honest, How Bad Can I Be does slap a little bit. It is pretty good. But I don't know, man. I don't think he's How bad me be? I remember seeing that. Any like meme that is barely like changing the phrasing to make it sound funny, like Mutant Teenage Needle Teetles, Tootin' Teenage Needle Teetles. I think that's so funny. Or like the graphic of the different brand names. I do remember like the McDonald's I like the it still makes me laugh sometimes. I like the it is so good. Okay. But yeah, that's where I'm at with Onceler. Jack Frost from Rise of the Guardians. I really liked Rise of the Guardians at the time. But like, why isn't Pitch on this? That was his name, right? Jude Law's character, Pitch? Why is Jack a Tumblr sexy man and Pitch isn't? I crush a little. I think I actually kind of did crush a little bit on Jack Frost. Me and Pon have very similar taste in men and characters. Why isn't Santa on here? Because Jesse, you're the one with the DILF thing. Tumblr not as much. Santa's too beefy to be a Tumblr sexy man, unfortunately. I can see it though. I can understand it. Rise of the Guardian Santa was pretty nice. Not my type, but I can see it. Especially knowing Jesse's type. There's no excuse for Pitch though. Where's Pitch? That's the whole Tumblr sexy man aesthetic. He's like very, very gaunt. He has like that long face. He's all dark and he's very broody and he's voiced by Jude Law. What more does Tumblr want? He just like Santa in that movie because he's basically Heavy from TF2. Pretty much. he's not Heavy. I saw Jack in the commercial and I was like, dibs. Kind of the same though. Kind of the same. And that's a little bit sad. Was I starved for husbandos during that time? Maybe. He actually is kind of cute. Who voiced him? He had a very charming voice. He had a really, really charming voice. And I think that might have been the downfall with that. Let me look. Rise of the Guardians. I don't like that the first thing that comes up is Jack Frost Rise of the Guardians' age. That's interesting. Let's see, who voices you? Chris Pine? What? Is it actually Chris Pine? Or is this lying to me? Is this lying to me? Voice. I can see it being... Oh yeah, it was Chris Pine! Huh. Well then, good job Chris Pine. I didn't even know it was you. You did it. But yeah, so Jack Frost, oh. You know what, I think I'm gonna put him in C. Cause like, in retrospect, Rise of the Guardians wasn't all that memorable, and I think him as a character was okay. I feel comfortable saying Jack Frost is a little bit mid. I feel like he's mid. Yeah, he's not bad enough to be D, he's not good enough to be B. I think that's where he lives. Alright, Jess, who is this? I don't know this one. This also kind of feels like it's from Don't Starve. Maxwell, what franchise is this? What is this? What is it? He is from Don't Starve. Okay, they are very good at keeping a very identifiable art style. They did it. But yes, he's gonna go into I don't know who this is, unfortunately. Gamzee Makara goes in the trash. If anybody you know, if their favorite is Gamzee Makara, their favorite Homestuck troll is Gamzee Makara, you should fear that person. Every person that I met He pulled Wilson into his world after Wilson asked for forbidden knowledge. Okay, okay. Early Gamzee was my fave. And actually, very unfortunately, I did read a little bit of the Homestuck epilogue. And when they pulled like Gamzee out of the fridge and he was like no longer sober Gamzee, I was like, oh yeah, he actually was kind of funny, like pre-sober Gamzee. But every person that I ever knew whose favorite was Gamzee was not a good person. Something about Gamzee Makara resonates with people that suck. And it's unfortunate because he was kind of a fun character initially. But I feel like that could be said for a lot of Homestuck characters. Oh man. Okay. This one's actually going to be hard for me. I don't know where to put Bill Cipher. Because honestly, I think Bill Cipher might be one of my favorite cartoon characters of all time. And I don't say that lightly. You're doing it based on characters, right? Pretty much. He goes, yeah, I think, but like if I put people down here for genocide, like I have to kind of factor that in a little bit. There will be another blah, blah. You could do the good villain. Oh yeah, it could be great villain, bad person. Yeah, he could go in Frollo. But like part of me does actually want to put him in S because I do genuinely love him so much. I think Alex Hirsch's voice performance as Bill Cipher is so fun. It's so fun. His dialogue is snappy. He has like the perfect balance of levity and malice, I guess is the best way to say it, where like you know he could fuck you up if he like was really committed to it, but like he doesn't give a shit. He's just here for the gigs, basically. Like he's here to do whatever he wants, and if he decides he wants to kill you, you're fucking dead. Sorry, but usually he's just here to fuck people's day up. Usually, yeah. I think. Can I put him in the same place as Wheatley and Sam? You know what? Yeah, no, I can. No, no. My brain repeated the "buy gold, buy" line. And I remember, like, when I watched Gravity Falls, the first time I heard that, I was like, oh great, he's my favorite, I love him. Oh, ooh, Zachary. Ooh, Zachary. Ooh, Zachary. We do love Zachary, meow. I need to play Off again. When I played Off, I was a little bit too young and or not paying close enough attention to really, like, get the full impact of what Off was. And also, I think Off needs to have a resurgence. If we are having, like, a Twilight and a Homestuck renaissance happening right now, we can have a goddamn Off renaissance again. We can play Off again. We can be nostalgic about Off. We can play Pepper Steak all we want. Pepper Steak slaps! Pepper Steak haunted my dreams when I was playing Off. But Zachary was one of the best parts of it. Yeah, oh, he was good too. I think I'm gonna put Zachary in B. I feel like that. Yeah, my feelings about Victor Van Dort and Zachary are very parallel, even though I don't think Zachary's an idiot. And like with Gary too, yeah, Zachary and Gary can live in the same area. I think that's fair. Anybody from Boyfriend to Death goes in the trash with you. I have not played Boyfriend to Death. Every single thing I've seen about it, I hate. It hurts me. That's one of the guys from... What the fuck's his name? I know he's from Boyfriend to Death because I know the art style. Is it the sequel? Might be. I didn't even know there was a sequel. That's kind of upsetting. I played the first one and I haven't seen him in there. I'm like 90% sure that's who that is. If anybody knows who this is and I am wrong, please tell me. I wish that the tier list could tell you who this is. 1 second. Quick Google. Characters. Who are you? Who are you? I wish I could reverse image search this shit. Oh, maybe he's not from Boyfriend to Death. I still stand by my statement of anybody from Boyfriend to Death goes in the trash. So maybe I just don't know who this person is. Something about his face I don't like. Straight up though, something about his face I don't like. But I'll put him in. Put you in there. That's only fair. I don't really know who you are. I can't put you in another tier just because I don't like your face. I don't know who Grim is. I'm sorry. I don't know who this is. I love this design. I love the very streamlined look. But I don't know who this is. What series is this, Jess? Hollow Knight! I've wanted to play Hollow Knight for so long, and I feel really bad that I haven't been able to. That's potentially a future stream game. I'd play the shit out of Hollow Knight. I think it would be really, really fun. He looks fun. Okay. Jesse already knows that this is gonna be a moment for me. Kokichi Oma goes in the goddamn trash! Fuck him! Like, so I've played all the Danganronpa games. I love Danganronpa. On to my boy, my sweet baby. But so I genuinely love Danganronpa. But for some reason, like, some of the characters I hate most in this world have come from Danganronpa, and Kokichi Oma is probably. I think he's interesting as a character. I think he does very, very cool stuff in V3. I think that he makes things a little bit more dramatic. That being said, fuck him! Launch him into the sun! Hate him. I hate him. I hate him. That whole "this world is mine" thing, fuck you. God, I've never wanted to punch a child in the face so bad. This is a teenager and I would deck him for fun. I wouldn't even need prompting. He wouldn't even have to say anything. Nearly 3 hands with a 13. I would... No remorse. No remorse. For kicking the shit out of Kokichi Oma. Fuck him. Okay. G-Man! That's good writing if they can make you hate. That's actually partially why V3 is one of my favorite Danganronpa games, because I genuinely have, like, strong feelings about pretty much most of the characters in V3, which isn't the case in 2 and 1. But I also get why people don't like 3, because the ending is super weird and comes out of nowhere, and I think that Spike Chunsoft wants to retcon it, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them for wanting to retcon it. But I thought it was fun. But also, the second that you make anything like metatextual, like, obviously I'm on board. I'm very easy to please in that regard. But yeah. Yeah, I do think Oma is a great character. G-Man is a good G-Man is a wonderful dad to Tommy. I really do mention Half-Life VR in, like, almost every single stream. Sunkissed is the best dog that has ever lived. Sunkissed is the best dog who has ever lived and also cannot die. So genuinely though, is G-Man a DILF? I don't know. Can someone who's not human be a DILF? Is the only prerequisite to DILF having a child? Is that it? I don't know how this works. Jesse's more versed in DILFs than I am. That's true, it's also not canon. It's also not canon. Like, yes, Benry is in this list, but we're not, like, talking about VRAI. G-Man. That being said, though, G-Man's my favorite thing about Half-Life. I love Half-Life. I do. I genuinely do. But, like, the one thing that kind of upsets me about, like, the lack of progress in Half-Life 3 is I want to know what the fuck G-Man's deal is. The fuck is your thing, man? What are you? Why are you here? And I love the G-Man monologues so much. They're so interesting, they're delivered so well. They're, like, super compelling. I love how his eyes look. That's, like, a really weird thing to say, but, like, his eyes are so cool. Yeah, I'm gonna put G-Man... I'm trying to decide between B and A. The only reason I'm thinking B is because, like, there's not enough there's not a whole ton of content, canonical content of him. So I don't know if I can, like, super pass, like, give him an A pass. But, like, Mr. Freeman, like, it's so iconic. He can go in A. He can go in A, that's fine. He and Benry can share a tier. I think that's fair. Okay, Dark Applier. At least I'm assuming that's what that is. I don't even know. It feels weird, right? Like, I guess Dark Applier is a character, but also, like, Mark is a person. And I love Mark. I genuinely, like, I still watch his content from time to time. I think Mark is a fun person. But, I don't know. Didn't you tour his house once? Yeah, we don't support real person fan fiction. It's weird. But, like, yes! Oh yeah, when I played Phasmo, there's a picture of Warp Stash. So I don't know if that was Mark. Oh no, we encountered two separate Marks. So maybe we went into Markiplier's original home and then also his summer home. and he fucked me up twice. But yeah, no, we don't support real person shipping, real person fiction in this stream. But like, Darkiplier was made to be a character, and he was made to have, like, canon, like, lore. So I'm a little bit okay. Like it's not as bad as, like, people doing weird stuff with Tobias Forge from Ghost. Don't do that. That's my dad. Tobias Forge is my dad. We don't talk weird about him. There was an ending of the Valentine special where he gets the viewer. I didn't know that. I actually have not watched any of Mark's specials, really, which I feel bad about, because apparently he does a really good job with them. Okay. So, where do I put... You know what? I don't have a strong opinion one way or the other with Darkiplier, so I think I'm gonna put him in C. Because I don't think he's D, and I don't think he's B. And I think that that's fair. Is it the same... I'd say it's on the same level as when Tobias is playing Mary. Yeah, I can see, like, people can make Mary Gore content. That's fine. Don't be weird about my Swedish dad, though. Man has a wife and children. Don't be weird. Okay. Tamatoa. I don't understand Tamatoa. Like, I understand him as a Tumblr Sexyman.
Shiny!
Yeah. Like, part of the back of my mind when I first saw Moana was like, oh yeah, Tumblr's gonna latch on to Tamatoa. But like, Tamatoa as a character? I don't get it. It really felt like they were like, this needs like a malicious character in this movie. So we got Jermaine Clement. We have him. We should just have him sing a song. We'll figure it out. Like, that's kind of what Tamatoa feels like. It does also feel like a subtext of Monster Fuckers. Like, that is true. That is true. I think Tamatoa's fine. Honestly, I think Tamatoa's mid. You know, I think C is fair. I think C is fair and fine for Tamatoa. I really don't even get why he's in that movie, except to, like, pad out the runtime and because they wanted Jermaine Clement in this movie. This one, I don't know what it is. Jess? I just defer to Jess because she knows way more content than I do. I don't know that one either. Sweet! You get to go in there. Alright, and then last one. Okay, so, once I'm done with this list, I need to use the bathroom so bad. So I'll do like a quick break, and then we'll do some shorter, more simpler lists where I don't have to talk about character dynamics and stuff. That'll have fewer opinions from me, maybe. Membrane. I really like Invader Zim. I do. Even though it got like hot topicked to death, I really do like Invader Zim. And Membrane has some of my favorite lines in the show. Dilf, 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 dilf. that is Membrane, yeah. But like I think it's his introductory scene where like Dib's trying to talk to him and he says, "Quiet son, I'm making toast." And for some reason, that's always been very funny to me. it looks like he's doing like some very deep scientific thing that he's just like roasting a piece of bread with a laser. It's fantastic. I think it's very funny. I don't have a strong opinion of him one way or the other. Really. You know, actually, no, Membrane might be B. I think I like Membrane more than I like Discord and Slenderman. Professor Membrane can go up there. Yeah. Okay. So yes, let me take a look at this and see if I feel like I need to change anything. You know, I might move King Dice down, just since I don't know him that well. I'm gonna move King Dice down. This is all fine. So the only reason I'm moving Dice down is because I haven't played Cuphead. So like I feel like I can't pass super fair judgment, but I do think that from what I've seen he's like above average, so I don't think he lives in C. So I think B feels a little bit better. I might bump Robbie Rotten down. I'm gonna bump Robbie Rotten down because as a character I don't have an opinion. Even though I really liked We Are Number One. Connor can stay, Venom can stay. You know what? Yeah, no. I just saw your Don't You Dare, Jess. I'll put him back. We'll be respectful. Okay. Y'all can stay in there. That's fine. Part of me wants to bump Herbert West up one because I have a fondness for him. Herbert West can go up. There you go, buddy. Because, yeah, I would have put him in A, but he did, like, some really shitty stuff, so I think that bumps him down to B. Muds can stay there. The Geico Gecko. You know what? Geico Gecko can go, why are you here? We didn't have that when he showed up. In trash, everyone that's here deserves to be here. Oh, Komaida might need to go in the trash. Just because I hate him. That might actually be a little bit mean to Komaida. Yeah, he can stay in F. Alistair can stay there, Rick can stay there, Jeff can stay there, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, okay, I think this is it. Alright. Closing ranks. These are my rankings of the Tumblr Sexyman. Okay. So, if anybody has any ideas of topics that they would like me to look for tier lists, please toss them in the chat. But for right now, I really have to use the bathroom. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find where my Twitch went. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad break, just to get rid of pre-rolls for people, because I find them very annoying. And then when we come back, we'll do some shorter tier lists. Hopefully, we'll just do maybe 1 or 2. All right. Okay. See you guys in 3 minutes. Hello! I return. Alright, guys. Obviously, there's a lot of options. Does anybody have any particular thing? Oh wait, no, I had my gaming background. Yeah, let's go back. Woo! Forgot I updated that. Okay. Thanks for the clip, Jess. I appreciate and love you. Thank you. So I'm not gonna rank every Danganronpa character. No, 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 no. If anybody has any tier lists that they know of that they want me to check out, please let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna look and see what resonates with me. Maybe go. What categories we got? Nope. Anime and manga. Oh, I have bad taste in anime, so that might be good. Come back, please. Oh no. An 800 plus waifu tier list? God, no. No, no, no. Homestuck tier list? Ugh. I don't know if I want that on my channel forever. Love Live Best Girls. JoJo stands, I can maybe do. That's gonna be a long one though too. I think all these ones might be. JoJo characters parts 1 through 7. I haven't at 7 though. Or 6. Demon Slayer I haven't finished. Do I just not watch anime? I'm excited for Chainsaw Man. I'm ready for it. I just haven't watched it yet. Well, obviously because it's not out, but every day I'm tempted to read it, and I just have not. Ooh, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do any of these like 400 ones. JoJo main characters, Umi and Echo characters. I haven't finished Umi and Echo, so I feel like Tramp Stamps. I don't know. Oh, Tramp Stamps. That was the industry plant band, right? They got bullied off of Tumblr for being dumb, right? Toki Doki Literature Club. Very short list. Love Live ranking best girl. No, there are too many girls now, and I don't care about most of them. Toilet Bound Hanako-kun is so good. JoJo stands from 3 and 5. That's still a lot of stands. Danganronpa ships, all of them are bad. That's the answer. Every Danganronpa ship is bad. Not really, but for the most part. Pop over here. Avatar. Oh, oh god, you want me to talk about Avatar? I'll be here all night. Let me look at what we got in Avatar. Character rankings. Okay. Sakuhina. Asahina and Sakura. That's the good one. That's the good one. Oh, Ishimondo. Yeah, Ishimaru and Mondo is good. But have you considered the polyamorous triad of Chihiro, Ishimaru, and Mondo? we enjoy that group triad. I like that. I don't even remember what the ship name was, but like Ishimaru, Chihiro, Mondo. Good stuff. You know what? Let me see how big this Avatar character ranking thing is, because I could... Oh, I'm gonna be here forever if I do that. Oh, I'm gonna be here forever if I do that. I have too many opinions. And I'm not gonna talk about the ships. I have too many opinions on the ships. Oh, man. Oh, I could talk about Zutara until I die. And I don't want to put anybody through that. Let's see. Something more basic, maybe. Can I do... maybe Disney. I feel like I would talk about that forever, though, because it's movies, though. What thing here will I not info dump on? Oh, no. History, Genshin Impact. Food and drink. Finance? Fic tropes has to be one. Oh yeah, let's do it. Let me search for fan fiction tropes or like romance tropes. I feel like that could be good. See if there's anything in here. Fate Go. I'm not gonna even talk about Fate Go. I'm not gonna do Homestuck, Jess. I don't want that on my channel. I'm not gonna do Homestuck. Maybe one day. Maybe I'll make me talking about Homestuck be a tier, like a follower tier thing or something. let's hit if I ever make it to Twitch partner, I will rank all of the Homestuck characters. Okay? If I ever make it to partner, my celebration will be talking about all of the Homestuck characters. Alright, fanfiction tropes, let me see. Haha, there's many. Okay. I do want to go romance edition, though. Some of these I don't know what they mean. One second, let me look at other ones, because this is saying words that I don't understand. Dramini fanfiction trope specifically. The stream picture froze for you. One second. Come on. Hey Twitch, we good? Oh, my bitrate did just go a little bit wonky. And I can't use my hotspot. My hotspot's out of data for the next little bit, so I can't use that. Yeah, it looks like it's going back up, Jess. Yeah, so go ahead and try and refresh. I did have a little bit of a dip in my bitrate. Which, like, this is around the time that happens, I guess. I think this might be when my landlord gets home from work. So he might be using the internet. Okay. Let's just go. Okay, I think this one will be good. Oh, this is the one I saw Read with Cindy do. Thank you for the bit.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the bits. Next stream I'll have the sound alerts turned back on, so that's actually something to do with bits. Alright. Okay, so let me actually zoom this one in because it's small. Okay. Here we go. This is gonna reveal a lot about me, actually, I think. Yay! Thank you for the bit. The singular bit. Thank you very much. I'll appreciate it. Okay. There's no F tier. Well, that needs to be rectified. Oh, no, you can stay, that's fine. Oh, add a row below. Go into this row. Curse. Gray. This gray. Cursed. Cursed just means I hate it. Or it is cursed. I do think I'll also make an F. Because I feel like D is not gonna be expressive enough for some of this. Ooh. There we go. Oh, I just changed D into F. Oopsie. Add row below. Okay. This is actually my first time ever using this website. Except for, like, when I saw the Tumblr Man Sexy list. Okay. There we go. Alright. Let's talk about tropes, baby! One second. No, there's a better way to say that. Where is it? Let's talk about tropes, baby! Okay. I got it out of my system. Alright, immediately. Goodbye. ABO, goodbye. Not talking about it. Attention, students. Bing bong, bing bong. The only thing I'll say about ABO besides no, is that I actually wrote an academic paper that featured some stuff about, like, that whole ABO lawsuit that Lindsay Ellis kind of talked about. So I made a professor who has a degree and several published books read about this fanfiction lawsuit. And I still feel kind of bad about it. That video essay, though, it's amazing. It's amazing. It hurts me. But no. Amnesia fix. Amnesia as a trope in general, I think it's below mid. I will say it's D. It's meh. It can be okay, but usually it is not. Angst. Oh no. Angst will go. Angst will go there. Angst will go in B. I don't know how to write anything that isn't angst, so it would be very hypocritical of me to put it any lower than B, I think. Because it's all that I can write. Okay. Where am I gonna put arrangement? Shut up. Angst is S. So the only reason why I don't want to put angst in S is because I think it can be bad. I think it's very, very easy to go bad. Some of my favorite stories feature heavy angst, but some of my least favorite stories also feature heavy angst, so I don't think I can put it in S with a good conscience. I actually might bump it up to A. I do know that Pawn lives for angst, though. And we kind of bond over that. Arranged marriage, though. I know it's a bad trope, but... my heart. It's a little bit weird, and like also like arranged marriage as a concept can be seen as like potentially problematic depending on how you frame it. So I can understand people being like, ugh, about arranged marriage, but like the whole thing, like we can even like bring it back to Corpse Bride where I talked about how like Victor and Victoria meeting was like the cutest thing ever. Like just people that like get in an arranged marriage but then like actually like each other, I think is so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. They grow to love each other, yes! Yes! Anything that has like a tinge of destiny in it, I'm weak. I'm basic. I know. I am baby. I'll put it in A. I don't think I can put it in S. I don't think I can put it in S. Baby fic. I'm sorry. I know Pawn's gonna be sad about this. I'm gonna put it in F just because I don't. Yeah, Red String of Fate. Oh, I'm so weak for Red String of Fate stuff. That's probably in here. But I don't like baby stories, and I know Pawn is very is not in the same camp as me. Yeah, just not my thing, not my bag. I don't have all the babies for it. Pawn can take that over. I personally don't want kids, so reading stories that heavily feature like pregnancy or kids makes me really uncomfy. So it goes in F for me. Sharing a bed. Oh man, that old chestnut. I think I'll put it in C. It's about as mid as fanfiction tropes get, as romance tropes get too. Sharing the bed's some mid shit. It can be fun, but usually it's me. Bang or die. I genuinely have to think about this more than I thought that I would. You know what? I'll put it in F because that feels weird. I don't know why. I don't like that one. Nah. Me and Pawn on the same asexual wavelength. Ain't for me. That one ain't for me. Body swap. It's not so good. Yeah, no. Bang or die is not. Body swap. More times than not when I've seen body swap, it's been really weird. So I'll put it in D because I know sometimes it's good, but usually it makes me feel uncomfortable. The idea of bang or die is very uncomfortable because that can't be enjoyable. It can't be. I don't want coercion. I don't want coercion in this. I'm here for some good feelings, not coercion. Okay, coffee shop AU, hello, up to the top. I'm so basic! I love coffee shop AUs. I love domesticity AUs for anything. I'm so basic. Oh, God. Says Copia the barista, are you? It's... Don't ask me that question because I don't want to answer it. I don't know. I don't want to answer that question. It reveals too much about me. No, not good. I'm not gonna reflect on that anymore. So, college AU. They're okay. I never went to school, so not relatable. That's valid. College AUs I think are okay. You know what? No, C. They're mid. Because I've never seen a college AU, like art or story or short or anything, where I've been like, wow, I'm really glad this college AU exists. It's mostly been me being like, yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Alright, crack fix. Crack fix go an F for me. I don't like crack fix. I don't know why. It feels weird. I don't like it. Crossovers, I'll put in D because I don't think... I think I've maybe seen like 1 or 2 crossovers that I've ever thought were good. I'm sorry if you write any of these tropes, by the way. I'm sorry if you write any of these. I'm not here to bash your taste. I'm here to show my taste and how it is bad. So. Oh man. Okay. Dark fix. Edison, your dinner's in an hour and a half, my sweet boy. I love you too. Don't try to jump on the desk. Stop it. Okay. But yeah, okay. Dark fix. I don't think they're F. No, they're D. Not for me, not to read. That's very fair, not to read. Major character death, goodbye. That's not what I'm here for. If I'm ever, like, reading a romance thing or a fic thing, there can be angst. But I'm not here for death. Looking at you, Tobias Forge. Looking at you. Bring the papas back as ghosts, you fucking coward. No. That's probably not gonna happen, but I'd be happy if it did. Because that means Tobias is gonna have to play 4 different characters at once! That'd be really fucking funny. Canon divergence. I'm gonna put that as a C, because that could mean, like, literally anything. Most fics are canon divergence, and sometimes it's good and sometimes bad. Enemies to lovers. Doot. Actually, wait, no. I move it down to A, just because I've seen times where it's really bad, in terms of like grossness, and like it not being okay. So we get A. Okay, Edison, I'm petting you. 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 Okay, established relationship. B. I like seeing relationships develop, but sometimes a good, comfy, established relationship can be nice. Fairy tale AU, basic. I'm basic. I am basic. I don't know what else to say about it besides me being like, yes, 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 yes. It's not even that it like reminds me of home or anything. I just think it's cute. I have simple needs. I am a simple person. What? Edison, what is your opinion on fake relationship fanfiction? Really? Alright. Alright. Eddie doesn't like it, but I think it's okay. B. Because when fake relationship is good, it's really good. When it's bad, it's just okay. They gotta pretend it grows from... yes, mwah, that's good stuff. It sits in like the same area as arranged marriage, but for some reason I like arranged marriage more. I don't know why, actually. I'm having to sit here and think about myself a lot today. They pretend until it's not, and then you have the wonderful moment of them being like, can we have a conversation? like facing your real... anything about like facing actual feelings? Mwah. Good. Yes. I am a basic baby. Edison, what do you do? Edison, that's a trash can with nothing in it. Do you want... what do you... okay. I don't know what you're doing. He's having a time. I've been gone all day, and then I came home and went right into streaming, so he's mad. It's Copia. What's Copia? What's Copia? There are many things that could be Copia. The trash can with nothing in it! Yeah. No, he's trash. I'm the first person to admit that he's trash. And there ain't a thought in that head. The man rides a tricycle, for God's sakes. What are you doing, Lava? Yeah, you're just being weird. Okay. Fix it, fix. C, because they can be good or they can be bad. It kind of depends on what you're doing. Fluff goes right up to S. That's all that I'm here for. I don't know if you asked me, am I for sure a live husband? I'd very much say it's way too much wish fulfillment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pun. Oh, I'm sorry to both. For those of you who don't know, Pun really likes Papa 3 from Ghost, and Jesse really likes Papa Nil, both of whom are now dead in the canon of the story. And I'm sorry. I got the one who lived somehow. Not even intentionally. I think if I would have gotten into Ghost earlier, I would have been all about Papa 3, and then I also would have been mad. All of our loved ones are— oh, and Finn's here for 2! I'm sorry. I'm trying to live with the fact that Kopi is probably going to die at some point. The precedent is there. I think he's going to get assassinated and like usurped or something. And I'm going to be sad about it. But I'll cross that bridge when Tobias Forge gets to it. Friends to lovers. A. A. Yeah. Yeah, I think A. Yeah. But like, oh, sorry, I just got distracted by this song. Oh, I love Die Anywhere Else. I love A Night in the Woods. It means a lot to me. What is genfic? People who know more than me, what is genfic? Generational? What's genfic? General fic? I don't know what this means. I'll put it in C. We shall say that it's mid. Hurt, comfort, dude, I'm basic. That's just general. That's what it feels like. No special gimmicks. Yeah, we'll say C. That's mid. Yeah. Historical AU. Goodbye. Yep, up there you go. Oh man, I cannot. Oh man, I don't want to think too hard about historical AU stuff. Let's not. Whew. It means no pairing according to Google. Okay, that goes down a little bit. That goes down 1. That is like probably the most basic thing I've said this whole time. Just because if I'm ever reading fic, I'm there for the romance. I'm not like, maybe sometimes I'm just there for people having a good time, but usually I'm there for like romance. Okay, high school AU. I actually don't like high school AUs too much. I think I might be too old now to like high school AUs. I don't think they're F tier because I think people can do like interesting stuff with it, but as far as like from like a romance thing, no. I think I'm too old now, which is sad to say. 179 is officially too old to be okay with high school AUs. Oh yeah, college AU being 1 up above high school, I think that's fair. Okay. Huddle for warmth. Man. So simple. I think that's a solid B. It depends on the characters. And like their relationship situation, I think. If they're like a low contact couple, or they like get like nervous about like contact, I think that could be really cute. Or like if one person's like very affectionate and the other one like isn't as like as outwardly affectionate, I think that can be cute. I should stop talking, I think. We're learning a lot about Pawn on this night as well. It's okay. Humor, mid. It's fine. It depends on the humor. I'm also very picky about humor. If it's just a straight, like, comedy fic, though, that might bring it down to a D. I don't want that. Divulge your deepest, darkest secrets to us. I won't tell anyone. I'm not saving this on the internet. Okay, in vino veritas. Y'all, I cannot tell you how many of these I've written. I've written so many, like, drunken feeling confessions, and I don't know why. I don't even like to drink. I've never been drunk, but goddamn, I love this trope. Oh, what's that? In vino veritas, drunken confessions. Yeah, it literally means, the words in wine. Yeah. It's Latin, I think, or Italian. I'm... Pun just being like, Same. First kiss. Oh, god damn it. Fucking... Ooh, Magic AU. That could be fun. I don't think I've really read very many of those. I'll put it in A. That sounds like it could be fun. Is Latin, yes. Thank you, Finn. Miscommunication. I don't really like. I don't think it's F, but I don't think it's C, so it'll go there. Take that shit outside. Jess and Pawn are gonna throw down in my chat because of this fanfiction trope stream tier list. Jess, you're not an angel, you're a bunny. Pawn, yeah, this was your idea. The fanfiction tropes was your idea. You did this. Missing scenes? I don't care. I don't care. Mutual pining. If I could put it above S, I would. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a whole other tier just for mutual pining. Jess has read some of this. I don't write very much anymore, but Jess has read some of my stories, and mutual pining is in every single one because I am the basicest girl in the world. I have very few needs. I'm very easy to please. Okay. Sure. And you get to live up there. I think we're all into. I think everybody in my friend group, at least, like in my immediate friend group. It's a good trope. It's a good trope. It's a good trope, man. Especially when the characters are stupid, which is all that I write is dum-dums. Every OC I've ever made is a dum-dum. Nobody's allowed to have brain cells. Idiots to lovers, baby. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Sex pollen. Why do I have conflicted feelings about sex pollen? No! This is bad. Because I've read some that I really like. And I hate that I like it how you handle it as a key. Exactly. I'm gonna put it in B. I'm gonna put it in B and I'm not gonna reflect on it too hard. I'm not gonna think about what this means. Pregnancy can go into F. We already talked about this. If it goes with bang or die, it's bad. Yes. Ooh, ooh. I've never read a fic like this, but if you toss like mutual pining and sex pollen together, goddamn, that could be some good shit. The drum. The drum. Just immediately erase what I just said from your mind. Get rid of it. Purge it from your brain. Because she will use it to torture me in the future. Delete this bot, it has to be purged. Every person in this chat now knows too much. Every person that's just lurking or anything, you all know too much. We are gonna have to keep this all a secret. PWP, what's PWP? I don't think I want to know. For some reason, the face on this scares me. Porn without plot. Gotta get the Men in Black flashlight thing and go to Jessie's house. Yeah, no, we have to get rid of her memory immediately. Okay. Porn without plot. Depends on my mood. I'll put it in C. Because sometimes that's just what you're there for. Like opening the door without any thumbs, asshole. Pon has thumbs. Don't you have thumbs? Or do you have paws? I've actually never met Pon in real life, so I don't know if she has doggle paws. Oh, human shape now, shut up. Okay. Not after I'm done, she won't. Pon has lost thumb privileges. Royalty AU, we know where this is going. Slow burn. Yup. Soulmate AU. Yup. Ugh. I don't even want to explain these. You can't even get the straw in the juice box, so come at me, bro. Oh no. Oh man. Time loop. You like Higurashi and Undertale and Ume Neko, you know what you have to do. No, oh no. Time loop. I've never read a time loop myself. Madoka, yeah. Well, like Doki Doki is kind of a little bit of a time loop as well. I really enjoy a good time loop story, I'm realizing. I'll put it in B. I feel like that's fair. Because I could see it being very interesting, but also I could see it being very boring, depending on what you do. Madoka is definitely the best example of that, though. Like, goddamn. Love triangle? I'm not here for it, usually. 9 times out of 10, I don't want that. Unhappy ending? I'm not here for it at all. Bittersweet, maybe? No sad. I'm not here to be sad. I'm sad enough. I'm sad enough without fanfiction making me cry. Too many things make me cry already. I don't want fanfiction to make me cry. I don't even read fic that often, but whenever I do, I'm not here to cry. Unrequited. Unrequited love is only okay if it's requited or resolved in a satisfying way. Yeah. Yeah, unrequited love that just like stays unrequited is like really bittersweet, but also tends to frustrate me. It's so frustrating. Oh man. I'll do... You know what? I'll put it in... D or C? What do you guys think? Oh, because like I could see it being D because most of the time it's just real sad. But like C because it can go really either way. One day I'll get better facial tracking so you guys can see like exactly the expressions that I'm making. I'll put it in C. I could see it going either way. Okay. People rarely use it properly. That is true. That is true. I do have to consider that. Okay, D. Alright, okay. Quick review before I close ranks on this. Thank you. Oh yeah, no, this is gonna be absolutely used to hurt me in the future. It's fine. Let's see, let me bump some stuff up. You can go up there, you can go up there, you can go up there. For comfort can stay there, that's fine. Magic AU, I'm gonna bump down to B because I really just don't know enough about it. No, Soulmate can stay there. It feels weird to be doing this while also... Oh no, I'm saving these and I'm posting them on my Twitter. Don't worry about it. I already posted the first one on my Twitter. Yeah, don't worry about it. I think that's gonna be... Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. I'll close ranks here. Let me save it. I don't want to title it, just don't worry about it. Okay. I think it did it. Boo! Thank you. Alright. I know this will come back to haunt me. You know, should I do a food one? Just to show you guys how little food I eat so you can be very afraid for me? I'll do a food one. Cake. I could probably talk about cakes. I can talk about sweets. But I don't eat a whole lot of foods. So I feel like it's gonna make people angry and also concerned. Let's see what we got. Food and drink. You eat cake and that's it, pretty much. That's cereals I could. Oh, candy I could talk about. Cereals I could talk about. Ice cream flavors? No, I only eat like 3 ice cream flavors, but I do eat ice cream constantly. Fries? I am a connoisseur of fries. I do eat many a fried potato. Best pizza toppings, I'm not going into that. Oh, this one? Spanish cookies, it's a mascot for a thing. I've seen this in grocery stores. 110, ultimate candy tier list, desserts. I can just talk about sugary things. We don't need to talk about normal things that I do and do not eat. Snacks, childhood snacks. Okay. Let me see if there is one that's just... Actually, you know what? Let's do candy. How much is there? Not too much, and I feel like I could get through these pretty quickly. So I'm gonna immediately have to add a row below saying I've never eaten it. Because there's probably gonna be some stuff in here just because I don't eat a whole wide range of things. Oh, not that one. Oopsie. I'm gonna do that constantly. There we go. Okay. Alright. Oh man, people are gonna get mad at me. People are gonna be angry. I can already see it. Let me add an F tier because I feel like it's always necessary. Oh, change the color. Sure, there we go. Okay. People are gonna get mad at me. Okay, first one is warheads. D. They're fine. Actually, no, I don't want things that hurt me. I don't want to consume things that hurt. Oh man, already people are gonna get so mad at me. I can't do sour, you are so valid. So, Reese's Pieces. I'm sorry. I know people love this. I know people love Reese's. But I hate peanut butter with a fiery passion. I fucking hate peanut butter. I think it's awful. I think it takes over every single thing that it touches. It's like peppers. If peppers even like breathe on another food, I can taste it. And peanut butter's the same, and same with mint. I also hate mint. So again, this is why I was like, oh yeah, I'm doing food lists is just gonna make people mad at me. I think it's fun to give puns. Someone watch her try to get it off the roof of her mouth for half an hour. Okay, bubble tape. I don't get gum. I don't understand gum. I tried. So when I was younger, my parents chewed gum a lot, and like all my friends chewed gum, and I was just like, why would you do that? Just like chewing something for so long just seemed like a really big waste of time to my kid brain. And then when I was older, I tried like multiple different gums. I didn't try bubble tape, but I tried like multiple different gums to see if I could just like understand it. I don't get it, guys. I don't get gum. I don't get it. maybe have breath mints instead, you can eat those. Just don't eat gum. Chewing gum for a lot of people is just low-key stimming, you know. Oh yeah, and like people with oral fixations and stuff, which like I chew on stuff, but not gum. Because like, gum loses its flavor really quickly, every single one that I've tried. Okay, 100 grand. No, I'll admit it. 100 grand. So, I love caramel, but the reason why I'm gonna put 100 grand, and actually no, I'm gonna put 100 grand in B. I would put it higher because I love the taste of it. I think they taste really good. But chewing a 100 grand is like a fucking marathon for my mouth. It takes forever. They're so, like, it's hard. They're hard to chew. I only like icebreakers, ice cubes. I'm chewing my headphone cord as we speak. I'd love some gum. Sorry. Yeah. It's always fun when someone asks me, you know, oh, do you want any gum? I'm like, no, I'm okay. And usually when people ask you if you want gum and you say, no, I'm okay, you always get like an, are you sure? At least once. And I'm like, yeah, no, trust me. Trust me, buddy, I'm sure. Alright, okay, bazooka. Was bazooka one of the ones that I tried to eat? I'll put it in never eaten it, just because I don't remember. Gobstoppers B. I like those. So I like gobstoppers, okay. I like chewy gobstoppers even more. The ones that have like the little, like, the chewy center to them. That's the good shit. That's the good shit. And I think it's so funny that I'm like, oh, I don't like gum because all you do is just like chew it and keep it in your mouth forever. When that's like also what gobstoppers are, really. But yeah, I'll agree that I'm a hypocrite here. Okay, Sour Patch Kids. So I love Sour Patch watermelons so much, so much. But like Sour Patch Kids, though. They're okay. Especially in comparison to watermelons, they're okay. Let's see. Hot tamales. I've never had them because they just look intimidating to me. I don't want to eat anything that has the word hot in it. I don't like cinnamon stuff either. I also don't like stuff that's like, yeah, hot tamales intimidate me. Tootsie Pops. I have like 4 Tootsie Pops right next to me right now. But they're also just okay. Lemon B. It depends on which Tootsie Pop though, because chocolate Tootsie Pops are bullshit. But like grape or orange Tootsie Pops, those are higher up on this list. But if we average out every single flavor of Tootsie Pop, I think it all comes to a B. It all comes to a B. Sweet tarts. Oh man, I used to love sweet tarts as a kid. But like now, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'll put them next to the Warheads. They have a similar vibe to me. Orange slices up there. I really like fruity stuff. Orange slices are good. I would put them up into S, but I've also had some really fucking bad orange slices in my life. Some store brand orange slices are cursed. Fun Dip. Have I ever had Fun Dip? Ever had Fun Dip? Oh, I have. I was young. I didn't go back to it, so I think I thought that they were just okay. You know, I'll put it in C, because I don't really... I think it was fine. I think it was fine. Jawbreakers, no! Gobstoppers are the perfect size. Jawbreakers are a pain in my ass. I don't want them. Andy's Mints, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Actually, you know what? You know what? I will bump them up a little bit. A pain in the jaw. Yes, also a pain in my jaw. Actually, no, I'll put them up in C. I did have an Andy's Mint, like a couple of months ago. And I remember being like, oh, this is pretty okay. But I think it's because it's a little bit more chocolate than mint. I just think mint is way too overpowering of a flavor and it tastes like toothpaste. I don't even use mint toothpaste, guys. That's how much I don't like mint. I don't use mint toothpaste. I use little itty bitty kid toothpaste. Because I can't stand mint. It's ugh. Lifesavers are mid. If we're just talking, so pineapple lifesavers, the white ones, awesome, so good. I can eat a lot of those. The cherry ones make me feel like I'm at like a doctor's office. Those taste like medicine. I don't like those. The grape ones do kind of too. Yeah, mid. Okay, Pun has redeemed this stream's. The gummy ones are better than the hard ones. That is true. These ones are specifically the hard ones. Actually, you know what? I actually think I actually might like the hard ones a little bit more, but I haven't had the gummy ones in a really long time. So, keep that in mind. Alright, okay. I will redeem this. This is your one for the night. 1 second, let me turn the music down just a little bit. Okay. My throat's really sore, so we'll see. This might get like really raspy. We'll see. Ara. Huh. My voice did a weird thing there, but that's the ara for this stream, everybody. We did it. Thank you for the redeem pun. That was a really good one? Okay. I never know when they're good. I never know when they're good. My voice did like a weird thing at the end there. It's okay. Alright, musics. Where'd you go? Okay, there we are. Yeah. Okay. Ring pops. Finishing a ring pop is a chore, I think. Because, like, once you start eating a ring pop, you're committed to it. Or you, like, put it back in the wrapper and then it tastes weird later. I don't know. I'll know. I'll put them in D. I couldn't see myself eating a ring pop after, you know, a certain age. It is very much a baby candy for babies. Three Musketeers is A tier for me. I really love Three Musketeers, especially if you put them in the fridge. Most of the chocolate on this list I only consume if it has been put in a fridge. Gotta be chilled. That is when it is at peak good. Twizzlers. The Twizzlers twist specifically. Put that shit in the fridge. Yes, you know it. You know they make an actual ice cream. They do? I didn't know this. I genuinely didn't know this. That's amazing! I'm gonna need to seek this out. I'm gonna need to find one. I will find one and I will report back. So, Twizzlers. Are there other Twizzlers on this? Okay, so the Twizzlers twist, like the plain-ass Twizzlers, I don't like. But like the little nibs, like the little like pellet ones, or the ones that are like the little pieces that have like the holes through them, those ones I like. I don't know why. I don't know if it's mouthfeel or something, but the normal ones taste different to me. This is a Red Vines household. Also, Twizzlers gives me, like, awful acid reflux. So does Red Vines, though. Maybe licorice just, hurts me. Yeah, I'll put them in. Jolly Ranchers. Jolly Ranchers I'm gonna put in B. Because... So, fun fact, Pun, for Christmas, or my birthday, I don't remember... Was it Christmas or my birthday? One of those. Sent me a bag of only cherry Jolly Ranchers. It was birth. Thank you. Yes, thank you. That bag lasted me a really long time. But no, Pon went through like a whole bin and grabbed a ton of cherry Jolly Ranchers for me because I love the cherry ones. All the other ones I think are just okay. But like, cherry Jolly Ranchers were such a hot commodity. Oh, and one watermelon. And the watermelon ones are also good. But like, cherry Jolly Ranchers were such a hot commodity back at home that my mom banned Jolly Ranchers because me and my dad would get in frequent arguments over cherry Jolly Ranchers. Because we both wanted them. And we were both children. Like me being a literal child, my dad is just a perpetual kid. And will argue with his daughter, his only daughter, about cherry Jolly Ranchers. Alright, okay. Swedish fish. God, I haven't had Swedish fish in a long time. The green ones are great. The green ones are good. I honestly, I like just the plain old, just them regular Swedish fish. Yeah. Swedish fish are one of the ones, that I like mess with while I eat. Some foods I have to eat in a very particular way. Swedish fish, I have to eat the head and then the tail. And then I kind of like stretch out the body a little bit. And then I eat like around the word Swedish. I don't know why I do this. Most things that I do like this, I cannot explain to you why I do this, but that is the order and method of the way that I eat Swedish fish. But they're okay. I think that's good. I think that's fair. I think so. Okay. Tootsie Rolls! Oh, I grew up with Tootsie Rolls. My family had them at a lot of events. My grandma had buckets of Tootsie Rolls. I could always have Tootsie Rolls, no matter what. And also because I went through a period where I kept forgetting to eat because I would get like really hyper focused or things like that, or like I would be too tired to get too far. Yeah, during the 2018 semi-bedridden times, just when I didn't have like enough energy to go upstairs to like eat, I had a big old bucket of Tootsie Rolls just so I would have some calories, and they would just be like right next to my bed. So Tootsie Rolls were good for me. They helped me out because they were cheap as also. So I'll put them B, purely for sentimentality. Mounds, I've never had a Mounds because I don't like coconut, so I don't see the point in me trying them. These candy necklaces are garbo. Even for me who can eat just like pure sugar, those candy necklaces suck. Razzles, I've never had. I don't like the look of them. I don't know why. Crunch bars. I used to love Crunch bars. But then one time I went to the movies and ate a really, really big Crunch bar, and then I got sick after, and that kind of soured me on Crunch bars. So I'll put them... Wow, why is that one transparent? And nobody else is. Candy cigarettes, before my time. I've never had a candy cigarette. Kit Kats. Kit Kats are A tier. Again, with the caveat that they are chilled. A room temperature Kit Kat is fine. I can live with it. But a cold one is good. There's an independent movie theater not too far from where I live right now that sells, as a thing you can buy, chilled Kit Kats. And I don't think I've ever been happier in a movie theater than when I saw they had Kit Kats in a fridge. I'm simple. I don't need much. just put a Kit Kat in a freezer and I'll be pretty okay. Okay. Smarties! Smarties are C. I know a lot of people don't like them, and I understand why. They are just pure sugar. But I don't know. Some about them I like. I think, like, when I, like... If you, like, bite them a certain way, they disintegrate in a way that feels fun. I think that might be most of it. York Peppermint Patties. I've actually never eaten them just because I know I don't like mint. So why would I? Edison? You're so desperate for pets. Goodness. Dots. K. Dots I love the flavor of. Except for like the there are some dots that are like a really dark color. I don't like those ones. But every time I eat dots, they get so stuck in my teeth. It's the same issue with 100 Grands where it's like an endeavor to eat them. They're good. They're tasty. But they hurt my jaw. My mom, actually, lost a filling to a dot. She had to go to the dentist because a dot ripped out her fillings. They are cursed. They are very chewy. That being said, though, did the cops ever arrest Dot? I'm gonna put him in D just because of that alone. Lava, you're okay, I promise. Eddie's crying. This will probably be the last tier list. I need to stop talking because I have work and a stream tomorrow, so I need to have a voice, maybe. Okay, Peeps. I really like Peeps. I understand why people don't. They're gross. And usually I only like Peeps if they're like slightly stale, just a little bit. Just a little bit, so the outside has a slight more crunch. But I do really like Peeps. I do eat a lot of Peeps during Easter. The bunny ones are the good. I actually prefer the chick ones. Peeps are good. I don't like them microwaved. I don't like that. I just like a peep. But like I actually like the bird-shaped ones more, just because again I have a specific order that I eat them in. It's really weird. You take the chicks, I'll take the bunnies. That works. I can't eat them anymore because they make me kind of sick with all the sugar. That's very valid, and I understand why people don't like them. But like, I eat so much sugar on the daily, you guys. I don't even think that you understand. I can have like one. It's understandable. Like, I get it. I usually can eat like 2 or 3 at once. But yeah, like I eat so much sugar that I'm just like pretty immune to like really high sugar things. But when people are like, oh, this is way too sugary, I get it. The hard part is stopping them while they're still fluffy before they start to shrivel. I don't think I've ever seen a peep shrivel in a microwave. But like I said, I don't really microwave peeps. My mom, during one Easter, apparently somebody was like giving her a rash of shit for liking peeps. And so when like she was talking to me about it, and she's like, you like peeps, right? And I was like, yeah, I think they're good. And my mom was like, oh god, good, you are my daughter. Oh my god, 1 second. Edison is scratching at the window to get my attention. Bubba Booey! Chunker! Let's have a conversation. Come sit on Mama's lap. Come sit on Mama's lap so you stop getting in trouble. Troubly boy. No, you're staying here, Chunker-onker. Where'd my headphones go? Hey! Oh, you just headbutted me in the throat! Oh my god. Hey. Stop it. That hurt, bud. Okay, stop it. You will know when it's time for dinner, I swear to you. Assassination attempt. Okay, I'll be done soon, Bubba Lub, okay? Okay. Oh, this might be one that gets me in trouble too. Cookie dough bites. I hate cookie dough. I like cookies, hate cookie dough. He's telling you to rest your voice by taking it out. Just knock out my voice box. But no, I hate cookie dough. I don't get it. It's always like grainy. Like even in ice cream, it's like grainy. I don't like it. The bites are particularly gross, but like I don't eat raw cookie dough. I don't eat like cookie dough and ice cream. I think it's gross. But if I eat all the cookie dough, there won't be any cookies. That's also a point. That's also true. What a conundrum. Okay, so Starburst. Starburst, I'm gonna put it A. But I'm gonna say I have a very unpopular opinion in that I think that the the pink Starburst are gross, gross, gross. I hate them. I will do anything to not eat a strawberry Starburst. I love the orange ones, and the cherry ones are also good. You have a story about pink Starburst? Oh, you mean that time that I bought like a bag of, I think it was during Halloween, I bought a bag of like the little Starburst, like the 2-pack Starburst, right? And it wasn't labeled, like I know that there are some out there where it's just all the strawberry ones because people really like them. and I don't understand, but meh. But this bag was not labeled as such. I double and triple checked this. But every single one was strawberry. Like, I opened up like 3 in a row that were just only pink, and I was like, what? And it just got more and more funny as time went on, because there was not another flavor in that bag, and it was not indicated as like the strawberry only whatever the hell that they do. I was so disappointed. What a waste of my money. Okay, Reese's. I'm sorry I have to put them here because I hate peanut butter. I understand that they are potentially good to people who like peanut butter. I'm sorry. Gushers also go down here because they have a mouthfeel that makes me sick. I don't like that. I don't like a gusher. Do not. Oh, lemon heads also go down here. I don't like those. Airheads. I have airheads right next to me. I have some airheads on my desk. They're like squishing bugs in your mouth. Yeah, I don't like it. It's gross. Gross. Okay, airheads. I'll put them in B. I actually like most airheads. They're pretty great. You know, actually, no, I'll put them up to A, because there's actually not a flavor of airheads that I don't like. I'm actually surprised I haven't put anything in S here yet. You know which airheads are good, which ones? My favorite are, I think, the blue raspberry ones. The mystery flavors ones are good. See, I like the texture of Gushers, the squish in your teeth. Yeah, like there are some foods that I like that have that, like a similar texture like that, but for some reason, Gushers triggers the bad texture feeling in my brain that makes me feel sick. Most of the foods that I don't eat, except for like peanut butter and mint, it's usually a texture thing where it just activates a part of my brain that goes, this is bad, and I feel sick. Okay, Dum Dum Pops. I'm gonna put Dum Dums in D because there are Dum Dums that I love. I really, really like the blue raspberry ones and the grape ones. But most of them I don't like. Most of them I think are bad. So they get to sit in D. That's where they live. Kisses. Mediocre. They're fine. Also, raw Hershey's chocolate makes me very sick for reasons I don't understand. Okay, make your kisses pun, Jess. Make your kisses pun, you got this. I thought you loved kisses. Not these ones. Not the choco ones. I do like the ones that aren't just like pure chocolate. Usually if they have something in them, that's pretty okay. Or like the ones that are like the white and the white chocolate and dark chocolate or milk chocolate swirl ones. The swirl ones, those are fine. But like I can't even just eat like a plain Hershey's bar. Like, it makes me sick. I don't know why. Something about that chocolate, if I eat it without anything else, just by itself, makes me sick. Sour Patch watermelons are god tier. They're so good. So good, so good, so good, so good. I've never eaten a Snickers because it has peanuts. Not worth my time. Twix. Ooh. When was the last time I had it? You know what? I'll put Twix up there. But important, what? What's important, Jess? Right Twix or left Twix? I will eat both at once out of spite. I don't know, man. That's a weird marketing campaign that I don't understand. The left Twix versus right Twix shit. I don't know, man. Ain't for me. Ain't for me, I don't think. It's like TF2. Red or blue, doesn't fucking matter, man. People can have an opinion, I guess. I just don't. Nerds. Oh god, what type of nerds though? What type of nerds though? So here's something sad. You know Nerds ropes? Like the little gummy ropes covered in nerds? I eat one almost every day. I've spent so much money on nerd ropes. I have like 6 in my house right now because I eat like one a day. I love them. I do have them. I do. Sometimes the Winco that I go to doesn't have them. But then sometimes the place where I go get my medication has them. The ones that are really... No! They are still alive and well! They're being all purchased by me. I am holding up the Nerds Rope economy on my back. The Christmas ones, though? Oh, the Christmas ones that have, like, the cherry and the watermelon and, like, whatever the hell the white one is. So good! My dad, actually, when I was younger, would, before I would go to school and stuff, or, like, while I was asleep, he would sneak Nerds Ropes into my backpack. As like a surprise for me to find when I got to school. And he did this like all the way even like up through high school. It was really sweet. So I have a fondness for them because of that, but also I just like them. Okay, but so just nerds, plain ass nerds. Plain ass nerds I'll put as B. Because there are some flavors that are good and some that aren't. That's the hard thing with these is like there are some that are like, there's some that have really good flavors, but not every flavor is good. So I can't, like, put it in S. Because it's not a, like, all-around good. Like, Milk Duds? Milk Duds have the 100 grand problem, but also don't have the fun part of 100 grams, which is, like, the crunch. The little crunch. So it's gonna go in C. Milk Duds get... Oh, man, Milk Duds get fucking stuck in my teeth. I don't like them. Atomic Fireballs, I've never eaten them because they intimidate me. I don't like the look of them. Milky Ways. Milky Ways might be my favorite candy bar. They live in a good place for me because they have like the nougat and the caramel, and when you chill it, it's real good. Blow Pops are F tier for me because every time I've had a Blow Pop, they don't even taste that good, and like the gum that's in it is gross. It's gross gum. So like this one says the Lifesaver hard candies, but these ones also... I don't know the difference between the hard and soft packaging, so I'm just gonna put the Lifesavers on the same thing. That feels fair because I don't know what they want. Pez are kind of gross but kind of okay, so they'll go in D. They have the same kind of thing as Smarties, where if you bite them a certain way, they disintegrate in a way that I think is fun, but that's like the only redeeming quality. And also Pez dispensers, I guess, can be kind of fun. People that collect Pez dispensers, though, concern me. Pop Rocks? I really don't like Pop Rocks. Ever since I was a kid, I was like, why? I don't like this feeling in my mouth. I don't want it. I don't want it. I get why kids like it. Just me personally, who's very focused on touch and like the feeling of things. Not for me. Candy buttons are fucking garbo. They're so bad. Garbo. Garbahe. Hey! I know, I'm almost done, lava. Okay, Mike and Ike's. They're fun. They are fun. They're fun to peel off and like crunch on, but they don't taste like anything. They're lame. Okay, Mike and Ike's. I haven't had Mike and Ike's in a really long time, but they're fucking good. They'll go to A. I have a particular way that I eat Mike and Ike's. I squish Mike and Ike's like the long way between my fingers until I can't squish it anymore. It reaches like a maximum density, and then I eat it. I don't know why I do these things. I just have these like weird rituals that I do, I guess. Okay, M&M's. If we're just talking basic ass M&M's, sadist, they're good. They're good, and I think pretty much all the flavors of Mike and Ike's are good. Mike and Ike's also, I think, still has lime-flavored candies, and I don't know what happened, but, like, lime went out of favor at some point, and a lot of, like, fruit candies got rid of their lime flavor, and I'm still mad about it. Like, Skittles? Skittles betrayed me. I don't like green apple. And I love lime. And I didn't know, that they had, like, changed over from lime to green apple, and I was tricked. And I'm still kind of mad. Okay, M&M's. Plain M&M's. I'll put them in B because I actually do like them. But, like, caramel M&M's? So good. Especially, if you ever have, caramel M&M's and popcorn is, like, one of my favorite snacks because it has, like, a really good balance to it. I love it! Oh, and also, crispy M&M's. Those were a big thing like a couple of years ago, and then they went away. And then now, crispy ones are hard to find. They're still like, they're around, but whenever, they're like kind of rare for me to see. So whenever I see them in the store, I just jump on them because I'm like, I'm never gonna see these again. Because like, I see them once every couple of months maybe, so I'll just like buy the biggest little like family bag that they have because I know my time with the crispy M&Ms is fleeting. Okay, jelly beans are gonna be D tier for me because it's the same thing with Dum Dums, where some of them are really, really good, and then some of them are so bad. So bad. My family knows a guy who, and you play Russian roulette with the red one? Yeah, I just want the cherry ones. God damn, I just want the cherry ones. Don't trick me like this. But, yeah, my family knows a guy who, is it strawberries? Yeah, it's a lie. It's all a lie. But yeah, my family knows a guy who, does drag races in a car that is sponsored by Jelly Belly, the Jelly Bean Company, and he puts, like, some kind of smell thing in, like, his burner, like there's these little, like, things that shoot flames out of the back of it, and he, like, puts, like, cinnamon smell in it that's apparently from, like, actually Jelly Belly. He's an interesting dude. He likes jelly beans, I think, more than any human being should. Enough that Jelly Belly sponsored him and, like, sends him shit. And let him, like, have a Jelly Belly car. Whoppers! Ooh! You know what? Whoppers... I'm gonna put Whoppers in B. I have to be, like, really in a mood if I want Whoppers, but when I have them, they're good. You know what? Actually, no, wait. C. Cause, yeah, Whoppers are one of the things that, like, my brain flip-flops on whether or not I like the texture. So it's like a 50-50 split about if my brain will let me like Whoppers or not, which is fun. Soda bottle thick Garbo. No, gross. I don't like those. Skittles! Even though they betrayed me with the green apple, I can put them up here. I can put them in A. I think that's fair. Heath bars. Heath bars I cannot eat by themselves. If you put them in a baked good, or on top of a baked good, I will lose my goddamn mind. Like, apparently this isn't a thing that people know. BTS cake. Not the K-pop group. Not the K-pop group BTS. BTS cake means better than sex cake. And Heath bars are a crucial ingredient to BTS cake. And I think that might be the prime Heath bar enjoying moments for me. It's when it's in a BTS cake. Other than that, I just don't eat like a Heath bar by itself. Also, part of the fun of a BTS cake is like demolishing a Heath bar into powder with a hammer. Or like whatever you have. Okay, but yeah, so Heath bars by himself. Gonna go here. Okay, so I have a story about these particular long boy Laffy Taffies. These like long man Laffy Taffies. Laffy Taffy by itself is fine. I don't like the banana ones. I actually don't like most Laffy Taffies. I like the cherry ones. I like the cherry Laffy Taffies. But banana flavors made by the devil. Yes, thank you for getting my long man reference, Jess. But so these Laffy Taffies, it wasn't these exact ones, but they used to make these really long Laffy Taffies like this that also had like kind of sprinkles in them that made it have like kind of a crunch to it. And when I was younger, I really liked them. And there was a public pool that we used to go to. That it was like, I swear to God, one of like the few places that sold them. And every time we went there, I would get one. But I got like food poisoning. Not like from the pool, I think from something we ate afterwards. And I got sick, and most of what I tasted was like that particular Laffy Taffy, and I could never eat it again. And I was so sad. I actually kind of want to try one again. I don't even think they still exist. But they were good. But Laffy Taffies by themselves, I'll put them there. Because I actually really do like cherry ones. They're really good. I like cherry flavored stuff, on the whole, usually. There's a careful line you must walk between cherry tasting good and it tasting like medicine. Wait, what are... 2 Skittles? Okay. Gummy bears, I don't really like. Not for any particular reason, I just think they're fine. Or whatever. Baby Ruths, I've never eaten one, because I think that they have coconut in them or something. Sugar-free ones? I need to do a stream, or something. Like, maybe like a Discord night, once I finally make a Discord or something. Where I just read those sugar-free gummy bear reviews. Because they are so fucking funny. They are so funny. I don't think there's things on the internet that are much funnier than the reviews of those Haribo sugar-free gummy bears. Banana-flavored Laffy Taffy is actually based on an extinct branch of bananas that humanity drove. I remember hearing that. And they don't taste like good banana. They don't taste like good anything. They're gross. Okay. This might be my most controversial opinion yet. I really like candy corn. I really like candy corn and I don't know why. This is also one that I eat in a particular order. I have to bite through each color individually. Almond Joys. Also haven't eaten because I also think they're coconut and they are also almonds. I do not eat almonds. Candy corn pumpkins, I don't like. I don't like the candy corn pumpkin. I think the candy corn pumpkins are too dense. I think candy corn has a good balance. They're on. I will straight up like admit they are in no way like actually good. And they really can be too much. I don't know why. I don't know why. My brain like, I like them. I like them. I like them. Almost like... Oh no. Shut up. I'm just gonna ban Homestuck for my whole streams. Can I put Jesse in timeout? No. Well, I can, but I won't. Because we're almost done. Gumdrops, like normal gumdrops? They're whatever. I don't... We're doing this, man. Again, if I ever get to partner, I will talk in depth about Homestuck. That's the only time I will like actually talk in depth about Homestuck on this channel. Okay, so Pixie Sticks. Surprising, probably to everybody. I don't really like Pixie Sticks. Yes, I will like just basically consume pure sugar, but the thing with Pixie Sticks is their packaging. Normal Pixie Sticks with that paper packaging that gets gross as fuck the more that you eat it. Evil. I don't like that. Like, I think Pixie Sticks taste fine. They're whatever. But like the experience of eating them is a pain, and I don't like it. And then Hershey's, we already established, makes me feel sick. So it has to go in F because it makes me sick every time I eat it. Alright, everybody. Okay, let me fix this up a little bit. Because I feel like there should be more in S than there is. I do want to bump Three Musketeers up to S. I'll bump Twix up to S too, just because, like, I don't eat Twix often, but every time I do, I'm, like, hit with how fucking good Twix are. Let's see. Gobstoppers will actually bump down. Tootsie Pops I'll also bump down. Because, yeah, they're very middle of the road. Peeps can stay. Those can stay. I think, yeah, that'll be it. Cool. Judge me on the things that I do and do not consume. I'll maybe do more, like, in-depth ones that, like, aren't about sugary things, so you guys can see that I don't eat vegetables or things like that. But yeah, there's that. This Gerudo Valley cover is very sexy. It is, though, isn't it? Many thanks to Game Chops and their good remixes. Alright, okay. So I think that's gonna be it for the tier lists. Really quickly. Let me save this. I don't know which one makes this work. And Firefox doesn't... Okay, it downloaded a thing. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go back over here. Yay! Well, thanks you guys for coming to this stream. I don't even know how long I was streaming for. Wow! I did tier list for 5 hours! Didn't even feel like it. Well, yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I always tell myself these streams are going to be like 2 or 3 hours, and they never are. But tomorrow we will keep it short. For Jesse's sake. But yeah, tomorrow, 6 p.m. PST, we will be playing Sea of Thieves, and hopefully my computer will agree with me this time. I don't see why it wouldn't. Hopefully would be good. And then I haven't put up my schedule for this week because I didn't have time to make it today, but I am going to be updating my schedule to kind of a permanent thing where I will be streaming on Mondays, Sunday, Monday, and Thursday every week. Those 3 days I will always be streaming. Maybe once or twice a month I'll throw in a Friday or a Saturday, but I want to space out my streams a little bit more just so I have some more time to recover and then also to work on stuff for my streams. And then I might bump that up in time. But yeah, and usually I'll be streaming around 6 p.m. Sundays might be around 4, but usually 6 p.m. PST you'll be able to find me here on Sundays, Mondays, and Thursdays. I think that's it. I think that's all it for my housekeeping. Yeah, again, thank you for everybody that watched, lurkers, people that chatted, everybody. I'm very, very happy that you came to say hi or came to watch me for any part of your day. Sundays, Mondays, and Thursdays. Yep, I will update that on my channel, on my panels underneath my thing in just a little bit. But next week, on Monday, I'll be finishing up Doki Doki Plus for real. I promise. I promise we're gonna finish up Doki Doki Plus. And then on Thursday, the new Nekopara game, where it's all Catboys, comes out. I don't know if that's gonna be a long-running series, but I do at least want to spend one day hanging out with these Catboys. And also it's a free game. So, yeah. Sunday Sea of Thieves, Monday Doki Doki, Thursday Catboys. Now what I want to do, because I'm really bad at it, let me just see if there's anybody that we would be able to raid. Please. Can't wait for Catboys to destroy your living room. Eddie's just gonna be very jealous. He's gonna be so mad at me. Alright. Let's go. Let's see who is doing stuff. Who's doing stuff? Sumire's online, can we raid her? Oh yeah, no, that'd work. Okay, Twitch, don't start playing audio immediately. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Let's see. Birdie Boba's on. Oh, Birdie Boba is doing what she's calling a cursed Skyrim run. Let me see if she'll allow raids, if she allows raids. Birdie Boba is very, very cute. She's always been super duper nice on Twitter. And also we love a cursed Skyrim chat. A cursed Skyrim stream, I should say. Alright, okay, let's go ahead. Oop. Where? Uh-oh, I lost stuff. Oh no. Where did it go? Can I have my chat back? There it is. There we go. Okay. Alright, let me see. Alright. Okay. Let me see if we can go in there. Okay, perfect. And also, if you guys want to say anything in the chat, we say Sumire. But if you're not gonna hop in on that raid, thank you again so much for coming. And yes, Sumire, just like that. Alright, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming. I will see you next time. Eddie, do you want to say bye? No. He never does. Alright. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow, maybe. And I will just pop out of here if anybody's still in my chat. Thank you guys so much for coming. I'll see y'all later. I forgot to load in my ending screen, so I'm just gonna end the stream here. Good to see ya. Bye bye.